Okay, now my stream is now on, and people are just gonna be like, "You're streaming early, 15 by 15 minutes. What's going on?" Too bad I don't have one of those pinned message things.
Yeah.
There's the interview. It's like looking at the gates of heaven. It's like, well, damn, is it that time already?
You're.
Hello?
Oh my god, you're so. Wait, why do you sound like Guy? Can you talk? Can you say hello again?
Hello?
Why do you sound like Guy?
That's a good question. I thought the other guy sounded like Guy.
What? You sound like Guy.
I mean, maybe we just share that kind of connection. I don't know.
What in the hell? Am I tripping out?
Do we need?
Am
the
I tripping,
comparison?
guys?
I mean, yeah, we need to put the side by side.
What is going on?
Look,
what?
man, we don't get to choose the way we sound, okay?
Yeah.
Who was that talking? I don't even know who that was. Honestly.
Stop saying Guy 2 in the chat. I have an identity, man.
Damn, you just got robbed, bro.
Damn,
Dude,
why you guys
dubbed
steal
this
my
Guy
thunder like
Square.
this?
You can have a conversation with Guy about that.
We already did.
We
Well,
already did. That was the
you
point
can-
of the green room.
It was like the Spider-Man meme in the other chat.
Yeah, it's the Spider-Man pointing meme.
Yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
I must be high right now.
No,
Holy shit.
I mean, well, no, we have hot dog bong water at 420 in the chat if you really need to.
That's fair. That's true. That's true. Bronzo, do you have a model that you can share, or?
Well, let's see. I got the Fugi PNG right now.
Yes. Okay. Let's do. Do you have just a regular PNG that we can use? Because I don't have a Fugi text slot for source.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Also, why is my... Oh, I just realized.
Hi, secret VTuber account.
What the...
Have you ever seen Bronzwa and Guy in the same room? There you go.
I'm trying to figure out why my... Because I'm also... Because I had stream and schedule too. So technically I'm on stream. But for some reason, my little PNG isn't here. And I don't know why.
Here, toss me your Fugi link, and then I'll just put in your browser source.
All right. Give me a second.
Oops. Oh.
Ooh.
Real professional, Domo. Real professional.
What happened on your end?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, did it log me out? Hold up. Don't worry. We'll get this sorted out real quickly.
We just did. They were fusing. I know.
We did not do a fusion dance.
Was it the Potaro rings?
No, we didn't do
The
that
actual
either.
Fusion dance.
Stop.
No. So, let me give you guys a little background here. Bronzwa is another community member of my community personally, and funny enough, Asagi Ame, thank you so much for the follow. Funny enough, I've actually met Bronzwa in real life.
Yeah.
And can we talk about that or no?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I've actually met Bronzwa in real life. When was it again? It was Offkai.
Offkai. Man, I love that convention.
And then, yeah, that's right. I met Bronzwa at Offkai. You shout out the peeps at Offkai. Everyone go to Offkai 2023. But I met a bunch of cool people there. The people at Offkai flew out, and I hosted basically a bunch of their panels for Iron Mouse, Niji Sanji, Bao, etc. I had my own panel there, and Bronzwa was so kind enough to come out and show love to the event, and we took a picture and yada yada. Did you have a link, by the way, or no?
Yeah, I just sent it to you. Did you not get it?
Wait, did you not, or did you?
Yeah, I thought.
You put it?
Oh, your message could not be delivered. This is usually.
I'll put it in. Put it in.
Oh
green room
right.
chat.
Oh duh. You're right. Put it in the green room chat.
Or interview chat, whichever.
Yeah.
Have I met you, Bronzwa? I mean, if you were at Offkai, then you probably did. You just didn't know it.
Maybe. I wasn't as big back then.
Yeah, now you're a big boy.
Well, I'm slightly bigger. I'm not that big.
All right, let's see. I'm so sorry. This is taking so long, guys.
No,
My
it's all right.
apologies.
Well, the chat's chilling. Red chat? We're having a good time?
Hey, there's Bronzwa. Oh, you know what? Let me check. Let me change the resolution real quick. Oops. I'm so sorry for messing up this chat. Apologies. Oh. There we go. There's Bronzwa. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Bronzwa,
me.
Hello.
Hello,
Say
can you
hello
hear
to
me?
chat.
Hello?
Yes. You fucking sound like Guy to a T. Holy shit. It's actually kind of insane.
I mean, come on. I got some... what do you want me to do? Change the way I sound?
Can you actually?
I mean, how depends. Which direction do you want me to go?
My girlfriend says you should cosplay as Guy, and the guy will cosplay as you.
Oh, that'd be
How
so
crazy
funny.
would that be?
That would be
actually
so
kind
funny.
of fire. But yeah, Bronzwa, how are you?
I'm doing well, and you? Like I don't
I,
know. I'm kind of celebrating over the fact like finally I'm here after like what it's been like 2 years because I've known about you ever since you showed up my Twitter feed interviewing Saratina.
wow, Saratina, what the hell? That was like fucking. She was one of my first interviews. I
I
think that
know,
was my
right?
fourth interview ever.
Because I remember I was like Twitter's like, who is this guy fella or who is this Domo fella? Sorry, I got my wires crossed. Who's this Domo fella everybody's talking about? And then after that, I was just kind of screwed from there because then we did the leaflet interview and then
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of other things and a bunch of stuff happened. And then you got real huge, and I'm just so happy for you. And I
Aw,
still
thank
been,
you.
and finally, my time is here.
Hey, well, I appreciate you watching over me these past few years. That means a lot, and also just being a part of the whole journey. Thank you, man. But yeah, wait, have you actually been trying for like all these Domodachis? Past couple
Yes,
years?
every single one.
Every single one. Oh my goodness. Also, yo, Rubby, thank you so much for the follow, and I like this one, Sweesegs.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
That's a banger.
Shout outs
That's
to
a banger
Sweet Eggs.
username. The Sweesegs.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know. But yeah. How is it? How does it feel being on the show now?
It feels
Is it
great.
does it?
I'm so
I feel like
happy.
it's like anticlimactic for most people.
Hmm? No, I feel like all my hopes and dreams have been fulfilled.
Shut the heck up. Ronso, what have you been up to in terms of your VTuber aspirations lately?
I played a lot of Guilty Gear. I got really good at Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear? Any Guilty Gear players in chat?
Guilty Gear Strive.
I was trying to learn Tekken a little while back, and it's just way too fucking hard.
Oh yeah, I've been learning that one too.
Way
That one's
too-
fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I
mean-
think my peak of fighting games stopped at MVC3. And any MVC3 players? I know there's a bunch of you. But MVC3 was my fucking jam, and I used to do like money wagers, and then that's it. I was like, I gave up on fighting games. Never again. But here you are, carrying the fire, playing Strive.
It's funny you say that because I got a fireplace going on in my stream right now because for whatever reason, like I said, the Discord reaction thing that I usually use for my stream isn't up. So now I just have a giant thing that links to like it just says go to twitch.tv/domoariga. Thanks.
Oh, nice. You're plugging me in your own stream. Thank
I
you
know,
so much
right?
for that.
But they can still hear the
but
audio.
Have you what is fighting games like your main kind of go-to thing, or
Yeah, it's my main go-to thing, except for Sundays. Like on Sundays, I do reading and writing because that's my thing. Like I'm a bard, and I mean that in like the most literal sense because IRL stuff, I do poetry. Like, no, seriously, like I have a master's in fine arts in poetry.
You have a master's in fine arts and poetry?
Yeah,
Did it take you the full like 8 years or what?
6 years.
6? Wait, you
Because it was 4 years.
years.
It was 4 years for the bachelor's, and then it was 2
Yeah.
years for the master's program.
Right. Oh my goodness. Holy fucking masters. Holy.
That just makes me
And so
sound
you-
smarter than I actually am, though.
Especially in English though. Especially in English. I mean,
Yeah, it's my thing.
for the record, you're very what is it? Well spoken. Yeah, like even when I met you like IRL.
Yeah, I'd like to think I am.
What do you wait? So you write like what is it specifically? Like poetry or?
I mean, I can write. I'm basically because I got my bachelor's in like teaching English, and then I got my what was it? My minor in like professional technical writing, which is like the type of writing you do for like instruction manuals, billboards, and whatever else you can think of. And then the master's
Gotcha.
degree is in creative writing. So basically, I did the entire trifecta to be able to say, yes, I can write you anything you want.
So could you write me like a whole fantastic lore
Yeah, I could.
of like really? What is
Yeah.
the most like extensive piece of like creative writing that you've like done or like created?
I think I had to write some 15-page short stories for class one time.
What was the story?
Uh,
If it's not like biblical levels, I don't want to hear it.
then
Francois.
we'll put it aside then.
No, I'm just kidding. What was it about actually though?
I mean, I wrote a couple of things, but I learned a lot. Well, man, the more I try to remember them, the more embarrassed I get because they were pretty bad. I learned some important lessons, such as don't write things you're not an expert in because it makes you look dumb. Like, don't
Okay.
try to write about a doctor serial killer if you have no idea what doctors do, because then you have to go and do all the research. Like, people
Wait.
don't understand. Like, they think writers just pull stuff out of their asses, but no, they have to actually. If you plan on going and writing something, you actually have to go and do the research. I know like there were writers who like, oh, I want to write about like the crop industry of the South. And so then they had to fly out to these southern states in the US and like interview all these people, which takes months. And then after that, then they go back and do the writing. And then they take like months doing a draft and they talk to their agent. And then the agent tells them it's not good enough yet. And then they have to go back and rewrite the whole damn thing, which takes more months. And that's why books take so long to come out.
So, like, for your, I'm sorry if this is getting too personal because this is like in like your like IRL like realm now.
Mm-hmm.
But stop me if I am. But like for your like field, like what is it exactly that like you can like specialize in with like with your degree? Because honestly, I have no idea what an English master's can even like really do.
Well, with my degree, it's a terminal degree, which means it's the farthest direction that you can go in that degree. So technically, I'm qualified to teach college.
Really? Okay.
Unfortunately, most colleges worth their weight in salt won't hire a schmuck that just got out of like college. Of course, I didn't just get out of college. It's been a while. And at that point, I was just like, I don't have the experience right now. And if I really wanted to, I'd have to jump through a bunch of hoops. So now I'm just doing copywriting.
Gotcha,
but that's my day job. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, yeah. And so, but you as Bronzwa, you are a bard?
Yes, because...
So what kind of stuff?
Well, you first.
I was just going to ask, like, what kind of stuff are you writing under the creative name of Bronzwa?
More poetry. Also,
More poetry.
well, I have redeems. So sometimes people will ask me to write things. And so I've had to write haikus, for example. I wrote haiku about weed one time. I know. I wrote, let's see, I had to write a poem about eating bugs one time. That was interesting.
Okay. Bronzo, I'm going to give you a challenge. I'm going to give you a topic.
Okay.
And then you're going to have to write on-spot haiku
Okay.
about it, all right?
All right.
I want a haiku about eating ass. All right, go.
Okay, I gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I eat my... Wait. Nope, that's not it.
There's a master at work here,
I know.
boys.
Look, I've done this in 5 minutes or less. Oh, you know what? I need to get the pad out. That's what it needs to be. Because like it's a lot harder trying to do this off my head. Whereas
Sure. Okay.
doing it like on paper is a lot easier.
Okay. You think of it like in the background.
Yes.
Before I let you go, I want that haiku, okay?
Okay, gotcha. I can definitely do that in the background. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, so in terms of like fighting games, what else are you playing?
A bunch of variety of things, actually. I played a lot of different things from Katamari Damacy. I started Devil May Cry the other day. I played Sekiro.
Ooh.
I played Elden Ring for a little bit on stream. I've beaten the game 2 times, though.
Have you, just because it's up kind of in that genre, I was talking about earlier, have you played the new God of War?
I have not. I know it's on PC.
What is it? I thought you had to wait.
Wait, is it not on PC yet? I thought it was. My bad then.
Wait, chat. Someone confirm chat. Is it on PC? Because I'm gonna be hella mad if it is. Because I watched the whole like a cinematic YouTube video, thinking that it wasn't available on PC yet.
I mean, I definitely know it's on console. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure it's on.
Okay,
PS5,
we got
PS4,
an answer. Says the newest one isn't.
The newest one isn't.
See, it shows what I know, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Let's see what else did I do.
Rag is like, wait, like Ragnarok is 1 year out until it's on PC. The one before just got released on PC. Oh wow, okay, then it's gonna be a while until Ragnarok is out. I see. Thank you, Pam. Thank you, hot dog. Got you. I mean, yeah, I've been watching like not let's plays, but like cinematic compilations. Oh my god, so sick, dude. You need to get on it. Are there any other aspirations that you have for you know what? Any aspirations for the remainder of this year? And do you have anything for next year? Maybe something you want to accomplish before 2023?
Well, the remainder of this year, actually, I have my birthday and model reveal is actually going to be on December 8th, and I did release a teaser for it.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, you want to see it?
I do.
Okay, I can send it.
That would be lovely. Are you just sending a PNG or?
No, I'm sending the tweet.
Oh, okay.
Here it is.
Ooh. Hold on.
Don't mind me. I'm still writing that haiku.
I can't imagine writing a haiku about eating ass is up your forte.
You'd be surprised.
Honestly, I would be even more surprised if you got that haiku out like fucking quick. Then I would be like, all right. Okay, yeah. If you want to go, I don't want. I have no real way of showing it on screen right now. But if you guys want to check this Bronzua model tease, go peep Bronzua's Twitter.
I could do you even one better.
Okay.
Like, you know that bit in the teaser? I actually do have the green screen up for that right now in YouTube Studio.
Do you actually?
Let's see, I could share the screen.
Do it.
Okay.
I'll look for it. Naikaze, another one. Okay, real quick, guys. Chat. Pay attention to me right now as Bronson was getting this green screen out. Look at this. Of course, the moment I look away for 5 minutes, I get picked. That is the true Domodachi curse. If you ever go away for any period of time between the start to the end of the stream, you will get picked. If you're going to pee for like 2 minutes, you will get picked. If you're going to say goodbye to your dying grandmother, you will get picked. You will absolutely 100% get picked if you leave your seat.
I'm done with the haiku, by the way.
Like I said, I'm so sorry, yo.
I'm done with haiku, by the way.
Okay, real quick. Let me show you guys the food. Ooh, look at this. The VTuber tracker. Whoa. The Bronzua model. Are you excited?
Oh, yeah. I hope everyone else is excited, too. This is as much as I'm willing to show.
I'm so sorry.
Look, this is as much as I'm willing to show. Because any more than this would defeat the purpose of the day itself.
You're right. I mean, granted, I have some people who, like, you know, bless them, have showed off their model for the first time pre-debut on this channel.
Yeah.
I've had the luxury of that, but hey, you know what? I respect that. You gotta keep them guessing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like it. All right.
It's all about the tease. It's about what's the imagination. You know, this is why we say sometimes we don't want uncensored. Sometimes.
That's true. That is true. All right, Bronzua.
Mm-hmm.
Are you? I need that haiku.
Right.
Before we say our farewells.
Yeah. But by the way, before I end, though, would you prefer a song or rap?
Oh man.
Because I'll leave you with that, but after the haiku. After the haiku.
After the haiku. Okay, that's a bonus.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
Give me a song. I want, like, you're a bard. I want you to like sing it to me.
Okay.
It's got to be.
It'll have to be an acapella though. So, anyways, here's your haiku.
Okay.
Eating ass, savoring the rim, eating out the partner's ass, an acquired taste. Want me to read it again?
Oh my, that was fucking. Hey, that was kind of heat though. Wait, what? One more time. I need it in like a. Can you give it to me in a dramatic reading?
Okay. Eating ass, savoring the rim, eating out the partner's ass, an acquired taste.
When have you guys ever heard of a dramatic reading of eating someone's ass ever? Nowhere. You only get that in the Domodachi show, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, that was haiku, right? Eight's in chat. That was beautiful. I honestly am kind of tearing up a little bit. I'm holding back I'm getting choked.
I'm glad. Take your time.
You said you have a song for us?
I mean, so I'll give you the more detailed version. Would you rather hear a rap I wrote, which is in progress, or would you rather hear me sing Dame Dane, Baka Mitai?
Oh shit, that one's tough.
That's tough, right?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with the rap just because I've heard a lot of VTubers sing Dame Dane.
Mm-hmm.
But I need the rap.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
This is the in progress rap.
All right.
You got a beat? Nah, I got one. You got dudes down bad, haven't had their first kiss. Already on the knees, trying to drink a girl's piss. Yeah, feet dropping on the timeline, looking fly. These guys trying to get a lick, saying move aside. I ain't kink shaming y'all, people do your thing. Clowning on each other, make your smartphones ring, bing. Acting flirty in the comments section, getting weeded out by natural selection. Based on your likes, your follower accounts, waving them around like you got some clout. Hey, can't make it on your own activity. Reposting other tweets like every day. Still trying to find your own identity. Make stuff up, but you don't post anyway. Hey, 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 hey.
Oh my, yo, someone. Oh my.
That's all you get.
Yo, I think I need like I need Will Smith, but specifically like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air version of Will Smith to like hop on that beat. Probably Drake or 21 Savage or something, and then you have like a completed track. But oh, fucking banger! Oh my goodness. Holy. Yo, round of applause. Another round of 8s in chat. Oh my goodness.
Thank you very much.
What was that about? What was that about drinking someone's piss?
You know, that's a thing.
No comment. Bronsua, thank you so much for being on the show, man. You've been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Man, I don't know. There's no better way to end that interview, man. I mean, like final words, if anything, but I don't know if that's even needed.
Boom, mic drop. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, if you want to see me more, check me out. There's my socials. I think they're going to drop them again. But yeah, look forward to December 8th. That's a Thursday. Time to be determined. But yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
Awesome, dude. Bronswa, thank you so much, my dude. It was a great chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for the haiku. I might get that tattooed somewhere on my butt.
Yeah, I'll post it on Twitter for you.
What's that?
I'll post it on Twitter for you.
Beautiful. Until then, I'll see you I'll see you probably at off.
I'll see you when I see you, right?
I'll see you when I see you. Bronswa, right. Thank you so much, man. And you have a good rest of your night.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
There he goes.
Hello. Can you hear me, chat? Hold on. Oh, there I am. Great. Okay. Weird. But anyways, yeah, now that I'm done feeding my own ego. Well, actually, I'm still feeding my own ego. Huh? Oh, well, that's because people do that on Twitter. I have the rap here. I don't know if I want to show it though. You winning, son? I feel like a winner. But damn, that's a good rap I wrote. It's not done. But boy, that's a fun one, right? I'm double dipping a little bit. I'm still in Domo's chat for a little bit. I'll leave that on in the background. I don't think you guys will be able to hear it anyway. Actual banger? I know, right? Now I just need to put it to a beat. At any rate, though, welcome back to another Sunday night. Prayers in chat. Boy, if that's not a sneak peek, I don't know what is. Doop, 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 doop. I hope I made a good impression. Let's see, how many followers did I get from that? Because I think I got a lot of them. No, I got 3. Okay. Thank you, JSG Plays. Thank you, Pleasieron. And thank you, Pambican. You know what I think? You know what? Now that I think about it, Hunty might have been watching that too. Oops. Swallowing a girl's. I will repeat the first line. Okay, I'll repeat the first line for you. You got dudes down bad, haven't had their first kiss, already on their knees trying to drink a girl's piss. Yeah. Basically, it's a rap about Twitter. But anyways, let's move on from that, shall we? Anyways, what was on the plan for today? Oh yeah, let's say. Now that I'm not in the middle of an interview, I can't move on from that. Hello, Poxy. Hello, Gaia. Good to see you. Let's go to somewhere a little. Let's get some fresh air. Also, stop. We don't need this promotion anymore. But hi. I hope everyone's having a great time. Ew? What do you mean, ew? Oh. England? Fresh air? I think about it. I wonder how close this is to where you are, Azorin. Today was a good day. What a lie. Come on, man. Give him some credit. I feel good about that one. I feel pretty good. I got myself out there. To what? Did I really rap to like 200 people? Oops. Oh well. Anyways, so here's my plan for today. Okay? So while that's playing in the background, I have this wheel. New England is about 7 hours away. Oh, okay. That's not too far. So I have this wheel because I was thinking to myself, okay, what if I combine two genres and then just wrote about it? Like, oh, you know what? I forgot the reading and writing tag. Hold on. I'm all over the place. I'd have to drive all the way up past Ottawa to cross the border. Up? Oh, wait, isn't it because like there's that one part where the Great Lakes are, where there's a bit of a dip where Canada and the US intersect? So technically, New England would be north of that little dip, right? Is that how this works? No? Okay. Okay, maybe we need to get a map. I'm pretty bad at this. Ottawa is further north than Toronto. Okay, hold on. Okay, so according to this, here's Toronto. New England is over here. No, that's, well, Massachusetts. New England is in Massachusetts. So around here, right? Or, I think. New model looking kind of clean, though? I know. You'll have, if you want the rest, you'll have to show up on the 8th, right? Tell your friends. But let's see. I think... Okay, I'm going to talk about just a little bit how it went. So, like, I told what I do. I told what my skills are. I said what I play. Who I am. Oh, you know what? I wanted to rant more about bards, but maybe that's for another day. I wrote a haiku on stream, which I need to send a demo on Twitter. And then... what else is there? I rapped. That's a thing. I'll check the VOD later. Can't wait to see it. I know, right? Oh yeah, it was good to see you in Una's chat today. That was fun. 30-40 minutes south of Portland. Portland? Because apparently there's more than one Portland. Okay, the Portland I know is all the way over here in like Oregon. But let's see. Okay, so here's Toronto. Ottawa is further north. Well, yeah, Ottawa's right here. I have to go past Ottawa, onto Montreal, and then down. Oh, so you got to go around because you can't just cross the damn Great Lakes. Oops. So you literally have to go like this and then down. And then New England is... where is New England, actually? New England. Oops, not Six Flags. What the? There it is. What the? No. How many New Englands are there? 10 to 12 hours if it went the Toronto way? Okay, I see. Who? Too many New Englands? I can kind of tell. New England, Massachusetts. 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 Wait. Yeah. Between Boston and Portland. Oh, ME? Okay, so yeah, it's right around here. Oh, it's Maine. Wait, why did I think it was Massachusetts? It's in Maine. Okay, so yeah, you have to go this way. I'm dumb. That's alright. Boston is in Massachusetts. New England is in Portland. Well, wait. Poxy redeemed the sirens 5 minutes ago. Okay, we can go get those. Thank you for your service. Here we go again. Okay. By the way, Poxy, if you're still there, Fluffy Barrage was amazing. It was so great. Like, I had it on in the background for a lot of the day that I was watching it. I couldn't watch it all, but everything about it was so good. Production-wise, like, they had the nice transitions, fun commentators, great matches, like, great chat experience. The team worked so hard. I can tell. Like, even they were saying, like, you have no idea how many people were behind the scenes. And I can tell because I've worked behind the scenes for stuff before. And this is definitely, like, the better the quality of the production, the more people are behind it. That is the actual truth of it. Like, shout outs to every single person who works backstage for things. Okay? Whether you're tech guy, content guy, or whatever else, you know. Yeah, people just do so much. And audios, too. Audio is so important. And I imagine, like, Waffle Boffle was doing a lot of it, but a bunch of other people, too. And I know you provide art for it, Poxy. I saw it on Twitter. It was great. The sprite model stuff you did was amazing. Ah, cherry on top. Anyways, what was I going on about? Right. They even had dedicated squads who hunted all the Pokemon for them, trained with them, etc. Yeah, like, I was thinking to myself, like, there is no way there's enough time for the single contestant to try to throw together, like, a competitive level team in this amount of time. Because, like, you would definitely need the work of more than one person, for sure. Because shiny hunting and getting perfect EVs, IVs takes weeks, if not months. And from what I remember, like, you sent me the audition for it, like, months in advance. I remember this. And you're saying, are you available on the weekend after American Thanksgiving? And I'm just like, maybe. I don't know. I always like to keep my plans open because you never know what can happen. But because that looks like maybe that might have sounded a little wishy-washy, because it turns out I was free this weekend. But these things happen. I can pump out a shiny 6 IV in 2 to 4 days. If you had a lot of time on your hands, sure. Anyone with them should be respected. Yeah, exactly. It takes time. But yeah, today is a comfy reading and writing stream. If you need to rest, if you need something to put on in the background, then you've come to the right place. Also, I'm just thinking to myself, like, they really were saying I sound exactly like Domo's producer, Guy. I've talked to Guy. Apparently we have the same timbre in our voice. The difference is that I have a different choice of words. That's about it. Also, that was only like 6 hours a day on Sword and Shield. Fair. I do feel like, is it just me, or in the newer games, it's easier to farm for shinies for Pokemon? Because, like, even my brother found a shiny when he was playing Pokemon the other day, and I was like, what the? Back in Gen 3 to 4 is when I sold my breeds, and it'd take a week or two. Damn. It's way easier? Okay, is it because, like, the math of when Pokemon appear is, like, skewed towards a certain way? Or is it just because of a bug in the code? Or, like, did they deliberately change the rates at which you find shinies? I have no idea. Either way, like, everyone's super happy about it. For example, I know, like, Fubuki from Hololive was just like, I'm going to find the golden Magikarp. And that she did. You can get a shiny chance down to 1 in 518. Let me get the... It is so surreal to hear sirens while doing a walk in the forest. Oh my god. Alright, let me see the calculator. Karukyou. Up until X and Y, the best shiny chance was 1 in 2,144. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. So 1 divided by 518 is 0.0019 chance. Okay. And then 1 in 2,144 is, well, the other one, wait, whoa. That's a much bigger number. Like, this is an e to the negative 4. That's how small the number is. Like, the calculator can't even show it properly. Holy. Like, near impossible odds. She is briskly jogging away from the cops. Shiny, Charm, and 100 battle streak in X and Y. I see. This is shiny charm. Sword and Shield best shiny rate was 1 in 108, I think. Oh, that's pretty decent. Like, hello, Murdoch. I swear to God, that fart rang out like a gunshot. Hello. Good to see you. If you didn't know, the beginning of the stream started like 15 minutes early, and it's because I was on an interview show with twitch.tv/Domo Ariga Thanks. I'm going to continue plugging him because he deserves it. But yeah, I was on there. You can catch the VOD, and basically I just talked about myself for a little bit. You got it. You can get a shiny charm for filling the Pokedex with caught Pokemon. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll probably have to go and look at that VOD myself. What's happening over there right now, anyway? Cool interview. Anyway, so here's what my plan was for today, because... Hello, Eve. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Gaia, again. What was I saying? Oh, right, my plan for the day. So, I have this wheel, and I was going to ask you guys if you know any more genres than this, because what I want to do... Oh, hello, Autumn. What stream is today? Today is the reading and writing stream, like every other Sunday. So, I might read something, I might write something. In this case, I felt like I should do more writing again. And so, I'm still working on that poem I was working on last week, so that one's not ready yet, but... at the very, like, sometimes you have to sit on a poem for a while to really let it sink in. But yeah, I have this wheel. Dystopian, okay. Oh, romance, good one. What's the difference between a dystopian and a post-apocalyptic, anyway? Romance. I'm not gonna put comedy on here because I don't trust myself to write good comedy, because that requires you to be funny. And sometimes I'm funny unintentionally, but most of the time I'm just like, huh? Was that funny? Am I funny? I'm funny looking. Oh. Any other suggestions, by the way? Whoa, that's cool. I'm so happy you made it, but I'm also pissed that guy named Hot Dog Bongwater for having audacity to Tekken is better than Guilty Gear. Eve, Hot Dog Bongwater 420 is a valued chat member. I'll agree with them, not gonna lie. Like, I think everyone... Like, remember, this is an important lesson. Don't yuck someone else's yum. If they like Tekken more, then let them like Tekken more. If you like Guilty Gear more, then people should allow you to like Tekken. I have no opinion. That's good. Sometimes having no opinions is better. Although, I feel like you should... well, maybe not. You don't have to stand up for yourself every single time if you have no strong feelings on something. Although I have seen the case where you are more willing to stand up for someone else because you, like, I don't know, you put someone else before yourself, and that's perfectly valid. I guess you're right. Yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, Hot Dog is really good at Tekken. It would take me a long time to get to his level right now. Whereas, you know, I put all the time into Guilty Gear, so I definitely, objectively, you can say that I am better at Guilty Gear. I feel like we're planning a book right now. We could be. I mean, I'm just gonna write to my heart's content. So, what's on this list is we got... I guess when I say write, I felt like I should write the cringiest fan thing I could possibly, like, every single anime cliche. Just gonna throw it in there. Just gonna see how badly we can write something. Like a bad fan fiction. It's like that one book we read, but we're gonna pretend that book doesn't exist because, good God, that was a trip. I somewhat lost my way of being a fighting game influencer. Really? I enjoy GGST, but I feel Tekken got more things to lab around. I think they both have different things to lab. It's just, you know, the depth of which. I think that Tekken has a lot more options you can lab for sure. My Immortal sequel. No, we're not doing that. Should I like revisit My Immortal just to see how bad it was? I feel like it wasn't actually that bad in comparison to other things. Like, at this point, it's bad to the point of like ironic. Character idea, animal characters, fantasy animals. Maybe. I mean, we're looking at genres, though. We're looking at genres. Non-humans. 19,741 out of 50,000 total words. Nice. You've got 3 days left. I believe in you. I think. Wait, how many days are there? There should only be 30. Okay, yeah. 3 days left. Just trying to get to 20K? Yeah, you can do it. 300 words definitely is not that bad. I got clouded because I prefer one specified fighting game than the other. Then I forgot both of them are fighting games. Yeah. Dark fantasy. Ooh, that's a good one. Dark fantasy. Just the intrigue of it. The danger. But I totally get that. Eve. Need 259? Yeah. That's the math. I rounded it up to about 300. I think the sirens are supposed to be off now. Oh, they were supposed to be off for a while ago. Whoop. My bad. Okay. I like the ambiance of this though. Dark fantasy and dystopian. Okay, so that's a good question. I think dystopian is more like, you know, we live in a future that's supposed to be perfect but is like flawed in a way. Whereas dark fantasy is like, it's like fantasy of like whimsicalness but with a darker edge to it, right? Like Brothers Grimm fairy tales, but like original. You know, like you could be eaten or decapitated at any time. Whereas fantasy is more whimsical, like MMORPG, like go off on an adventure, have a good time, you know, go on your quest for character progression, your coming of age story. Do what you gotta do. Evil fantasy plus dark fantasy. Okay, well, hold on now. Equals... What does it equal? Evil fantasy plus dark fantasy. Wait. You just did the same... Oh, why? You put the same thing. Of course, yes, they equal to each other, but there is no difference. You just have all caps and then no caps. No cap? Okay. Enough of that. I also put tokus. Okay, what did I put here? Fantasy. Okay. Sci-fi. Well, I feel like sci-fi is like such an umbrella term sometimes because, I mean, put equals. I mean, yeah. Oh, evil fantasy is the same as dark fantasy? It doesn't have to be evil. Evil fantasy is like more of a villain's power trip, whereas dark fantasy is more about the intrigue, the dark, mysterious part. We're writing, not mathing. That's true. That's true. But hello, Lemon. How are you? Okay, so what else type? I feel like sci-fi is such an umbrella term that catches a lot of things these days. Like the term alternative rock. That can really be anything. Sci-fi these days is just anything that's rooted in the scientific but absolutely fiction, you know? Like robots taking over the world. A world where we're in space, you know? Where teleportation is real. I'm not going to put superheroes here, though. I don't want to put superheroes. It's a cliche that I don't want to touch because it's been done so much to the point where, like, it puts a bit of a bland taste in my mouth. I don't want to go watch another Marvel movie. You know what I mean? I don't know how you guys feel about that, though. Redemption character. Yes. We're not doing characters right now, though. We're doing genre. So what else did I put here? Magical girl. Everybody loves a good magical girl story, especially when it's paired up with, what's it called? I mean, you know, maybe I should put, psychological. You know, like the dark psychological. Magical girl is not a character. Magical girl is a genre, actually. Like, it's absolutely a genre. Because of how many different magical girl animes there are. Like, it's to the point where, like, the trope is, like, to have a magical girl anime, you just... It's like a tokusatsu, which is, like, your Power Rangers, your Super Sentai, your Kamen Riders, you know, tokusatsu. It's like... So with tokusatsu, you get one or more people dressed in powered-up suits fighting a great evil in, like, a city setting, protecting the people. There's so many fucked up ones nowadays because those are the only ones that are interesting. Although, I thought that the one was it where the girl has to turn into a guy is a funny one, or like magical girl Ore, the trope of Oran High School Host Club. That is definitely a slice of life with a romance, and the twist is the cross dressing, right? Because the whole point of contention with Oran High School Host Club is that the main character is dressed as a guy but is a girl. Like slice of life is here. It's right there. Slice of life. Yeah. Shonen is just action. It's pretty general. It can be any type of action. Usually it's mixed with some other genre, but it just requires you to have like your up and coming main character that goes on a quest to do something and like get stronger. We need that one? Yeah, we definitely need a slice of life. Slice of life is just literally, I want to say literary fiction a lot of the time, but much more lighthearted. We're not doing ecchi. Okay, fine. We could put ecchi on there. I don't want to write ecchi though. For those of you who don't know, ecchi is like basically smut. You know, suggestive, but not enough to like be outright porn. You know, like she swayed her hips sensually, swallowing the curve of her, you know, whatever. I didn't expect that answer, not gonna lie. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's like, of course, there's like different scales of ecchi. Like there's tasteful ecchi, and then there's not so tasteful. You have romance. I mean, there's a difference. There's like lighthearted romance, like, oh, two school kids like holding hands for the first time. And then there's like full on, bro, this girl just landed on top of me with her huge knockers and I am suffocating. Thank you, anime. Thank you, Japan. I don't know. I don't make this stuff up. What else? Shoujo for young girls. In case you're wondering, by the way, the other thing on the other side of like shonen shoujo is seinen, which is for older adults, and then there's another one, but I don't remember the name of it. Sports? Oh, fuck yeah, we gotta put sports on there. I love sports. In fact, excuse me, my favorite anime is one about American football. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, where's all this coming from? All I did was drink water. You all are familiar with isekais at this point, right? I don't have to explain this. I feel like this has been the trend for the longest time. Oh, I've almost forgot. Well, post-apocalypse can be differentiated from zombies, right? I guess a zombie flick is, like, valid. As well as, like, space. Like, intergalactic? No, we put space. Nah. Well, I feel like that all falls under sci-fi, right? I feel like we need to break up sci-fi, though. Sci-fi is just too broad. So instead of sci-fi, we put, like, space. And then we put, technological. There we go. What else do I explain? I like how we're just deep diving the genres right now. There's so many. Although a lot of these are more genres for anime than anything. Sci-fi and sci-fantasy. Science fiction, science fantasy. Yeah, you know, you're right. Although, how would you differentiate that? Right? Also, why am I getting notifications? Oh yeah, I forgot. I wrote down this thought I had, which now that I look at it, it looks like a good tweet. Let me see. What did I write down exactly? I wrote down, sometimes I think about the fact that there are enough VTubers to populate an entire city. Like, there are so many of them. Like, if we were all to exist in a virtual world, we could feasibly make up an MMO server of NPCs. That is how many VTubers there are. Like, think about that, for example. Like, there are so many. And most of us, like, would be playing extras. I don't know how many main character type VTubers are there. I'm definitely not one. At least, if I am the main character of someone's story, then sure. I feel like, you know, cheesy ass line. We're all the main characters of our own story. However you want to see that. For me, so some of the people, they like to think of themselves in a supporting role. You know, it's enough if I just provide. But I don't know, value yourself. You're important too. Probably a fuck ton. Yeah, tell me about it. I'd rather not get in the way of that. I have no ambition to do that. I'm a VTuber, writer, streamer, a minor character. I mean, I'm a bard. How do you think I feel? Like, you can have your time in the limelight. I'm here to do other things. My role is to entertain. I'm like, what's his name? Brook from One Piece. You guys know Brook, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's this guy. Yo ho ho ho! Yo ho ho! Yo ho ho ho! Man, I love One Piece. This guy, he's so cool. He's a skeleton. The robot? No, no, no. That's Frankie Murdoch. Brook is the skeleton. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm so dumb. I typed Brook with an E. Oops. I love Kyoya. Hold on. Is Kyoya also from One Piece? This is someone else entirely. Oh, Oran High School Host Club. My bad. There's a lot of them, okay? Oh, this guy. Yeah, I won't lie. I didn't know. Yeah, my bad. It's okay. It's all right. We're clearing things up, okay? Sometimes it's easy to make assumptions about things. You just throw out information. But I've learned important lessons in life. My friend taught me this one saying that goes, if you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Get it? Because the word assume has the word ass, and then you, and then me. Get it? Okay. At any rate, though. You know, I'm not gonna lie, though. Slanted eyes are kind of a mood. They're a whole thing. That's why everyone loves, like, Comey. Can't communicate. Man, I'm not gonna lie, though. The art style went a long way. You know, slanted eyes are a thing. Huh. We're halfway through. But what else was we talking about? All right, isekais. They've been done to hell, honestly. Add mythical creatures in the mix? Well, I guess Mythos would be one. We should do the other ones. Both involve space. One is tech versus magic. I see. Well, that's what fantasy is for, isn't it? Okay, hold on though. You had the right idea. Oh, by the way, Guy, I forgot to tell you. Thank you so much for your stream earlier because you helped me get through my run. So what did I have here? Right, Mythos. I don't know. Mythology is like one that's like kind of weird because it requires you to kind of be an expert in whatever mythology you're writing in. So whether that's Greek mythology, like South American mythology, Norse mythology, or Egyptian mythology, those are all really cool. But like I said, it requires you to know a lot about it. But if you know how to write about it, it's really good. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Let me go on my rant about isekais, okay? Let me go on my rant. That's why I didn't suggest historical fiction. Yeah, historical fiction is really cool. It just requires you to do the research. I was talking about this earlier on during the interview, but like there's so much you don't know when you get into like, I want to write about this thing. Well, what do you know about that thing, right? That's why sometimes people actually, yeah, that's why so many writers when they're beginning will jump into writing fantasy or something else that they've read when they were kids because that is what they know and what they're most familiar with, and that's what they feel like they can get away with because they can just make up whatever they want, right? You make the rules. It's your own fantasy world. But the only problem with that is that a lot of people don't have the developed imagination in order to actually write that kind of thing. So a lot of the times they draw on these like really boring ideas sometimes. I do that. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like everyone grows at their own pace when it comes to kind of this kind of thing. But for me, it's a personal tick of mine where I'm reading something and I'm just like, it's either I've already seen this or I just think to myself, like, you had all the imagination in the world to think of whatever else. Like, this is your world. You can make up anything you want. And you decided, yes, there are going to be toasters in this world. This is a whole magical realm. People can use fire magic, but no. We're going to use toasters in this world. Hopefully mine's not boring. I mean, I wouldn't call a story boring unless you wanted, like, brutal feedback. And that's not me holding back. it's like me trying to be like, what do you want when you ask me for like, what do you think of the story? Okay, do you want me to say I enjoyed it, or do you want me to say like, oh, you're looking for like feedback because you want to improve the story, right? This is like word to the wise about feedback. Here's how it works. Feedback isn't just like, I thought it was good or I thought it was bad, right? That neither of those are very helpful. A lot of the time, feedback is like, okay, let's start with these questions of, what did I enjoy about it? What did I want to see more of? And what's something that I think that could be changed or might be improved based on like things that in my opinion, right? I mean, you don't want to be too opinionated when writing feedback for somebody, but a lot of times it's just like, how could we make this story better? Because you don't just want to tear someone apart saying, oh, this is bad, I didn't like this, or this wasn't enjoyable, and I think this is cliche, and I thought that this was too much. Like, that just makes someone feel bad. It's going to make them never want to write again, and that's not the goal. The goal should be that everyone should have access to writing. Writing is a great pastime that allows you to express yourself in ways that other forms of like creative media doesn't, right? Because it's, you're basically making stuff up with words, and that's a fun thing to do. So like whenever I give feedback, I always think to myself, okay, what is it this person wants to do? And like, what is the goal here? And have they achieved that goal? If not, why? What is preventing them from like hitting that goal of what they want, right? So if you're writing a story about romance in the post-apocalypse, right? Okay, that's cool. What was the goal here? You want to show off how love can prevail even in the darkest of times, right? And then I read through it, and then there's just like a lot of just slow-paced things, a lot of like unnecessary text, maybe, where I feel like, oh, I enjoyed the parts where they were like together and they shared these small intimate moments. I wanted to see more of that. I think that's really, really good, I think maybe there's too much padding here and there, though. I feel like a lot of this description doesn't actually help my understanding of the story. Like, if the story is about two characters falling in love in a post-apocalypse, then what like, it's like, why is something important, right? Why is something important when you write it? Anything you write into the story, anytime you use stuff to describe things, it's pointing to importance, usually. I want to show how love feeds on the darkest of times. Whoa. Okay. Right, so if you mention that, oh, there's a monkey in the background. Oh, is the monkey important? Do I need to pay attention to that? Right, the more information you feed the reader, the more information they have to hold on to. Love prevails, and love will feed. Love was actually the source of the apocalypse. Isn't that basically... No, that's not Pandora's box. That was curiosity. Oops. Imagine, though, like, you caused the post-apocalypse just because you wanted to be with someone. That's so sad. Oh, shit, that's such a sad story. Like, imagine that. Like, your main character in the story is, like, someone who's a survivor in the post-apocalypse, and they're trying to uncover the secret of why this all happened in the first place so that maybe they can reverse it. And then they find out the story is just, like, oh, it's just this one person who was, like, in the middle of all this, like, conspiratorial things that were beyond their control, but they just wanted to be with someone. And then when they finally got it, they couldn't have it because of, like, maybe the scientist wouldn't let them, or because they were, like, biologically engineered to become a monster if they were ever, like, to allow their emotions to, like, explode. And then, like, that causes the end of the world. That's crazy. Oh, that breaks my heart to think about. Man. Ah, okay. Sorry. I'm fantasizing. Let me talk about isekais again. Beautiful, thank you. Like, my mind works in strange ways, and it just, like, runs with stuff. So anyways, then we got, like, isekais. Look, isekais have been done to the point of, like, beaten down. Like, the dead horse is a pile of mush at this point. Like, you have to be really good at writing. Like, it cannot be about the fact that you're isekai. It has to be about, like, the twist of being isekai. Like, the enjoyment of an isekai is the character that you pluck out and put into another world is not meant to be in that world, and the way they affect that world is either really interesting or really funny. Kafka isekai, stop. I was isekai'd into a Kafka novel, and now I'm gonna turn into a cockroach? Gone wrong? I don't know though. Kefka? No, stop. That's different. What was I saying? Always with the cockroach. I mean, that's his most famous story. You know? The metamorphosis. The metamorphosis. There's a big difference. Okay? But yeah, so what was I saying? Right. Animes do this all the time. Right? It all started, I feel like, or the boom of it really happened with, oh, I mean, Dot Hack was definitely the first to do like the virtual world, like I'm being teleported to a new world and all that, but you're still kind of connected to the real world in a sense. Whereas I guess the difference here is with Sword Art Online, you know, you're stuck in this virtual world, and so then you have to survive, and so then in that case, it really is like an isekai where you've been whisked away and you cannot return. You're stuck for this foreseeable future, and then you have to figure out how to survive, right? And then we have other isekais where you're getting hit by trucks, and then you're, you know, waking up in a magical fantasy realm with all your knowledge of like modern day times, and then you try to teach these fantasy people what a computer is, right? Or these other twists of like, I was thrust into a fantasy world with my smartphone. Take from that whatever you wish. What you will, you know, I'll just give you that one. Was there any others though? Only one anime where someone got hit by a truck and turned into a zombie. Oh, that's true. Well, I don't know if there are a couple like that, but I definitely know. I feel like I know the one you're talking about. What was I saying though? Right. And then there are a bunch of like webcomics and like mangas that are also about this. Like there was that one really recent popular one earlier last year, I think, where it's called like All Routes Lead to Doom, My Next Life is a Villainous. Right? The one about death flags, how someone is reincarnated. Oh, that's another one. Like if you're not struck by a truck, then you're being reincarnated. That's another part of isekai tropes. This one was about how she isekais into, or reincarnates into her favorite otome game, which is like the one about dating people. And then she realizes that, oh no, I was reborn as the character that is supposed to die in this story. Oops. So now she has to like figure out how to prevent her own death by befriending every other character in the game. Inadvertently also having them fall in love with her, including the main character. Which it's hilarious. I recommend it. It's one of my like guilty pleasures, I think, because I know it's not supposed to be good, but I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, and then I don't know. With Korean manhwas, there's also like stuff like Solo Leveling. There's like a bunch of this. The one I've been reading like caught up with is one called like The Greatest Estate Developer, and it's just about this dude who gets reincarnated in this book he's been reading after he dies as a construction worker. Let's watch this real quick. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Medaka Box, my guilty pleasure. I love that one. Oh, did you also read that webcomic? I love that webcomic. It's so funny. It's so funny because like every problem he has is solved through construction work and pure greed that ends up benefiting everybody, even if he looks really evil doing it. And the expressions kill me every single time. I love it. It's so funny. I highly recommend it. God, I don't get enough chances to talk about stuff I like, so please give me this much. Although I feel like on the day of my model reveal, I have an idea of how I want to do stuff, because I know every single person who does a debut, quote unquote, I don't want to call it a debut, I've talked about this, because the connotation of a debut requires, like, people expect certain things, like, oh, you gotta show off your model, you gotta do a little peek, you gotta show off all the new assets. I mean, I will credit all the people who worked on stuff, that is an obvious one, because that's important. You cannot forget that. You don't you dare ever show off assets without crediting people who worked on them. Okay, we just had an entire rant about how like people backstage do so much, like to put on like giant productions that are really good. Never forget, okay? That's why credits in the movies are important, even if no one watches them. Okay, some people watch them, but most people watch them either because they were in it and it's like, oh, there's my name, or they're watching it because they want to see the after scene credits. Most of the time, credits only matter to people who worked on the film because they just want to be recognized. And because it's usually impossible for a crowd in a movie theater to actually like recognize any credits unless like they were associated with the people in that film. Right? To everyone else, you know, they're a stranger. I pretend to watch them I like seeing the words scroll up on screen. I also like it when they do things that are like fun with the credits. Like I remember watching the credits of Monsters Inc. and just watching things bounce around. That's fun, you know. Games do this too sometimes, and you get to watch the credits roll in the video game, and they do very clever things. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, if I really enjoy the movie, I'll actually watch the credits. Well, yeah, I like the credits too because sometimes they have like really good music, and then I'm just thinking like, damn, this song is really good. Where can I find this song? Right? What else was there? I think it was that... When stream credits? When stream credits? Hold on. Okay. They got my respect for making a good-ass movie. That's true. That's true. You know? I feel like good content speaks for itself. You know? Like a credit roll at the end of a stream. Oh yeah, those happen too. I don't know how to do that, is the problem. But those are really good to have. Although the bigger streamers used to do that, but then they realized that there are too many people following, subscribing, and doing whatnot. And so the credits would go on forever, is the problem. As a smaller streamer, it's easier. But it's a fun plugin to have. Like, you know, you're ending stream, and you see the credits roll, right? Because sometimes you don't have time to thank every single sub or follower that you see, right? In this case, though, I probably would thank every single follower and subscriber I have, if possible. And the raids, too. We can't forget about the raids. But yeah, I'm thinking for the model reveal, I do want to do credits, but I don't want to do... Here's a slideshow of my favorite things. Here's more about me. You guys know a lot about me already. So instead, I'll do something interesting to make it a little more interactive for you guys. Everything past the acting cast doesn't mean much to me. Am I going to look for a professional grip? I still let them run through. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, unless you're interested in more in about these people than most of the time, or you know them personally, you're not going to be paying attention to, like, who worked on Foley sound number 4, right? By the way, Foley is a fun thing to do. If you don't know what Foley is, it's the work that people put into making sound effects. So, for example, in Ratatouille, you'd have to have someone banging on the pots and pans to make the sound effects for that scene where Remy the rat is being chased through the kitchen. I feel like I got lost on talking about what I was going to say. At least the scenery is nice. I love autumn and fall, by the way. It's great. I mean, I don't like the fact that you have to rake the leaves, but I do like the fact that the trees are a beautiful color. Isekai rant? Thank you, Murdoch. I think the rant is mostly over, though. It's just that, like, a lot of the time, these isekais revolve around the main character being transported or being reincarnated into a new world, and then, like, becoming this overpowered person in a shonen, like, your typical shonen character, but, like, it's boring because you know exactly how things are usually going to go, right? It was fresh at first because, like, oh, they're so powerful for, you know, all the right reasons. It's so funny. And then they're like, I think the more interesting ones are always where the character is a little more flawed, right? Like, I think there was, like, overly prepared hero. My favorite thing about isekais, that's true. It's fun seeing, like, how, like, there's tasteful overpowered, and then there's not so tasteful overpowered, right? I just want to see them kick ass. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about One Punch Man most of the time. One Punch Man is not a... it's not a manga or series about man versus man. It's not that kind of action. It's more about man versus society, because no matter what Saitama, the main character, does, he will never be recognized properly, and that's the funniest thing. Except to those who, you know, he's interacted closely with. Right? And there's also that manga that was happening called Mashle. It's like, I think Harry Potter meets One Punch Man, except, like, it's like Harry Potter, except the main character can't use magic, and instead they make up for everything using the strength of their muscles. I was like, oh, I can't fly, like, you can't fly in your broom with magic? Haha, he gets bullied. And then he takes the broom and throws it really hard, and then jumps onto it at the same time, and then he flies in the air with them. And everyone's just like, whoa? All my willpower not to redeem society just then? Whoops, save your points, Poxy, but thank you. Yeah, isekais are fun when done right. I think another isekai I really like is, like, what was it called? That time I got reincarnated as a slime, because I think that one's just fun with seeing the characters like interact with each other. They have a great cast, and that's why I like it. Also, it's the twist of like, he's not some representative of the humans. He's a representative of like the monsters and how like everything he touches becomes like a great society. It's like, oh wow, everything in this like fantasy world is ass backwards, except for when the main character like makes things better. You know, that's the real thing. What I like is that the main character makes everything better, not worse. Tensura, I love. Yeah, it's great. I really am just a sucker for isekais. But they got to be done right. And that's a hard thing to ask for, because being done right is a subjective statement. Some people like things and other people don't, like how we were talking about fighting games earlier. It's not about being better or not, it's about the fact that you like it, and that's fine. The OVAs were really great for the slime one. Oh, that's true, the OVAs were great. I love those. Like, they go to the beach and stuff. Actually, that one was kind of sus. Let's not talk about the beach episode. It's always the beach episodes. Let's move on, shall we? I think we talked enough about post-apocalypse. Tokusatsus are funny, but I'm not an expert in them. It's just like, are you a Power Ranger / Kamen Rider / Super Sentai / Ultraman type of beat? You know? Is there some kind of like you can have any plot you want as long as you fulfill the requirements of, do you put on a fancy power suit and fight evil? Beach episodes? Yes. The difference between dystopian and a post-apocalyptic is that post-apocalyptic means literally end of the world, like after the end of the world and how you cope with that. And then dystopian is where the world is pretty much perfect, but there's definitely flaws in it, and that scares you. Like 1984, the book, which is about how society is basically running on totalitarian rule, where everyone is happy as long as you follow the rules, and if you don't, then you are tortured until you are brainwashed into following your great supreme leader. It's very scary to the truth and reality, and which is why everyone references it all the time. Like reality, stop. I mean, yes, but I don't know what you mean when you say like reality and then you put the cozy emote there. What am I supposed to make of that? I guess reality is cool, but also sometimes like painful. But either way, life is beautiful. Let's move on. I'm talking about dark fantasy. Psychological. Psychological is like, it's different from mind games where, you know, it's like I'm reading Death Note and I'm watching L and Light go at each other and like, I think I already read that copy pasta about the one where they're like threatening to have gay sex with each other, but that's fine. We're not gonna go back to that one. It's really funny though. It's so funny. But no, mind games. I don't know if I want to write a mind game genre here, because then that turns into stuff like, I mean, let me put it like this. Mind games as a trope / genre is really fun to do. No Game No Life did it. What else did it? I feel like there's so many animes that did that, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. I guess Gintama also. Like, I love Gintama. I really do. There was the episode in Gintama where basically they're just having hot pot, but the amount of layers of strategy that each of the characters' brains go through trying to like get to the hot pot is hilarious. And then they're all outdone by the guy who just eats the whole thing. It's like, oh, okay. I guess we spent too much time thinking. So psychological though is it's the stuff like gets in your head and really fucks with you. Like when we're talking about what is that one? Mahou Shoujo? The you know, it's the original dark magical girl anime where like death is very present and just like you're going through psychological trauma. Oh yeah. Evangelion is also a psychological thriller. Madoka Magica, thank you. Madoka Magica is one of the OGs to do it, or at least the most popular one that's referenced. But yeah, Evangelion is also one of them. Like, you go through trauma, you go through like psychological pain, like dark themes, things like that. Genne wo kakeru taiyo. Genne. Hold on, let me look this up. I don't know if I'm familiar with this one. I don't think I'm familiar with this one. Daybreak Illusion. I'm a fake anime fan, guys. I don't know every single anime. I try to avoid reading the synopsises of these things because my brother tells me all the time, like, stop reading that. You're gonna spoil yourself. Just jump in and watch it. This one is ReZero? Yeah. I guess ReZero is a psychological. By the way, confession, I've never read or watched ReZero, but I think I've seen enough of the maids to know how popular it is. A little more fucked than Madoka? Okay, fair. So let's see here. We know about sports. We know about zombies. The zombie genre is interesting because of the way that progressed through time. Because essentially, the idea was really, really fresh when it first came out. And then everyone tried to jump on the bandwagon in the gaming industry. And the thing is, when everyone does that... oh, it's over. The Misty Autumn Morning thing is over. With calming music? No, we don't need calming music. Let's try this one. Oh, that's nice. So the thing about... What's it called? I'm feeling a little forgetful. Maybe I should drink more water. Just there's not enough circulation in the head right now. Yeah, right. Zombies. Thank you. Zombie genre. Thank you. I appreciate that. The zombie genre, like, became inundated because everyone tried to do it at the same time, and they all jumped on development at the same time, which is why about 4 to 5 years later, we got so many zombie games. You know, we got The Walking Dead, we got The Last of Us, we got Call of Duty zombies, we got, you know, Plants vs. Zombies, we got whatever else, we got Dead Rising, we got, what else was there? There, like, Dead Island, we got, shit, there's a lot more, but I can't. Killing Floor, yes. There are so many. Of course, they all did it a little differently, but at the end of the day, they're all, you know, zombie-type games. And I feel like the next wave of things that are happening are like... I don't know, what is the very popular thing that was going on for a while? Because everybody tries to hop on the same thing, and then they all release at the same time. It's very funny. I guess open world is now the next big thing that's been happening ever since, like, Breath of the Wild came out. Because it's not like we haven't had open world before, but not in the way that, like, Breath of the Wild was. Because, I don't know, I gotta be honest, I watched my brother play it. I didn't technically play it myself yet, even though that's gonna be a fun time, I know that. But Breath of the Wild was innovative in that everything you saw, you could technically go to and then, you know, explore. Like, there's that big-ass mountain over there. You can go there. You can climb the thing. You can find stuff on it. It's crazy. Plants vs. Zombies is the best one. That's true. Shoutouts to Crazy Dave. Plants vs. Zombies is great, and I appreciate Laura Shigihara's work as a composer. If only PopCap and EA didn't do such a bad job. I mean, it's not bad. People like I know people like the sequel, Plants vs. Zombies 2 and all that, but it's not the same to me. That wasn't the draw of the franchise, you know. It's like creepy, but also silly and fun, and like I don't mind being in this world, even though it is kind of morbid. You know, the zombies want to eat your brain, but also you have plants to defend you. It's great. You know? I think I had my fill of open world when I stopped playing WoW forever ago. Yeah. Is an MMORPG open world? Kind of, but not exactly, right? Like, there are boundaries to the map. You're bound to a certain railing, I would say, whenever you play those types of games. Whereas open world means, like, literally go in whatever order you want, do whatever you want, right? Some people would argue, like, Dark Souls is open world because you can go in whatever order you want and fight whatever boss you want, but you're bound by the fact that certain areas are harder than others. Like reality. Stop. Yes, okay, fine. I'll let you have this one. Like reality. Go wherever you want. Deal with the consequences later. You know, what defines an open world game? Is it the freedom of it, or is it the fact that, like, you can go anywhere? Or explore, like, is it the freedom to explore whatever order you want, or is it the fact that everything is open and you can go wherever you want? You know what I mean? I feel like you know an open world game when you see it. Elden Ring is definitely an open world game. Go whatever direction you want. There's no non-linear. I think you're right about that.
It's non-linear, right? There's no path to walk. You make your own path. And that's if you can do anything in any order, that's open world. I guess, but sometimes, you know, the order is prevented by the fact that, like, you know, you're below a certain level or something, so you can't go to the area. I mean, you can, but you're going to get your ass kicked, right? Genshin is an open world game. Tower of Fantasy is an open world game. The order is prevented by grinding. Yeah, right? You can grind through it, I guess, rather than quest chains. Yeah, actually. Right, but you're encouraged to do certain things in certain orders because that's the easiest way to do it. Is Mega Man an open world game because of the fact that you get to decide which levels you do first? No. It's a level-based game with some freedom in it. It's definitely open world, I feel like you said, right? If you can forge your own path and go whatever direction you want, and then face the consequences later. Red Dead Redemption. You're on a horse. Go wherever you want, talk to whoever you want. Right? Open world games do be like that. I ended up doing the second hardest boss as my first one. Yeah. It's real interesting, right? Versus being forced to go in order? Yeah. And space, technological, I think that we talked about that. Okay. I think we have our genres. Talking about the new Pokemon. The new Pokemon is technically open world, but I feel like everyone I've seen play the game plays it in the same similar order because that's the game kind of facilitates that. So, yeah. Right? I think I prefer the progression of more linear style. I think good level design these days is more valued than ever. Because after all these, like, half-assed open world games where it's like, yes, you can go anywhere, but there's nothing really to do. You know, you kind of appreciate being on the rails of, like, get through the level design that we provided for you with the skills that you gain over time and experience a riveting storyline, great characters, and an amazing world, right? I don't mind that. Like, it's kind of like this video we're watching. We're stuck behind the camera as we walk through this forest. We do what we don't really mind because we get to go on this journey together and experience all the beauty that this nature has to offer. It doesn't railroad you, though? Which game are you talking about? I'm talking about... Well, I'm not talking about the fact that Pokemon, the new one, is not railroading. No, I'm just saying that everyone I've seen has gone a similar path because I feel like it's kind of guiding you towards a certain way of doing it, right? Is what I've seen because I popped into a lot of different Pokemon streams lately because everyone wants to play Pokemon and I can't blame them. It's a fun game. I think Small Ant put it best, you know. Terrible graphics, terrible performance. Most fun I've had playing a Pokemon game. And he can say that because he bought both Scarlet and Violet and beat them both, to my understanding. I might be wrong about that, but the point is he has both games. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, otherwise, like games like God of War, Devil May Cry are all level-based, and you don't really have that freedom, but at the same time, you don't really mind because the gameplay is fun, and, you know, you get to see what's behind the next thing, right? It's like you will experience the content either way in an open world game, but it's kind of nice sometimes to be able to have that shared experience with everyone else of being able to say like, oh, we all played the same game. We all got a similar experience with some differences, but we can all talk about it together, right? Open world games share a different kind of thing where like, oh, did you go here first? No, I went here first. Oh, okay. Let me tell you the story about how I went here first. And that in itself is its own kind of like great game design of like, let me tell you the story of my own personal experience. At any rate, though, let's spin the wheel, shall we? Unless, does anyone else have any other genres they want to add here? Last call. I'll give you 30 seconds. Also, I'm surprised I didn't play any of this lo-fi music I had going on. Mecha. You know, Mean Girls genre. Mean Girls, like being the biggest bitch on campus. How about action? Is that not shonen or is that different? How would you do, like, how do you set aside action from shonen? I guess with shonen you have to have like a character that rises above and goes through his like coming of age story, whereas action can literally just be action. So, you know, I'll throw it in, sure, why not? Because mecha can be its own without having to be something like sci-fi. That's true. That's why I said sci-fi is such an umbrella term, which is why we got rid of it. Fantasy, however, is so specific sometimes. Or often. Like, when you talk fantasy, we know exactly what you're talking about. Because the genre has become so fleshed out. You know, with our understanding of D&D. We don't play a D&D a lot of the time, but we understand it. You know, it's going to have these types of mythical creatures. It's got to have these types of people doing these kinds of things. You know, in your knight in shining armor, your different classes of play, you know. Whenever I think action, I think of like Die Hard. That's true. Action movies. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Vin Diesel. Oh wait, isn't racing technically a genre too? In case you guys didn't know, Red Line is a fantastic anime movie that you should definitely watch if you're over the age of 18. Which I assume most, like everyone here should be, because this is a rated M for mature stream. You should be 18 plus or older. If you're not 18 plus, then keep quiet. Act mature, I guess. When I hear action, I think of butt rock. What is... You know what? Never mind. Red Line is really good. Red Line is an anime movie about... Thank you, Poxy. Red Line is an anime movie about racing in, like... How do I put this? The slums of outer space. And there's a lot at stake on it because whoever wins the race gets a lot of power, I think. Rock radio stations would play on loop with slogans like 99.8 Fly FM, nothing but rock. How's that butt rock? I think that's just like general rock stations, right? They're all the same. Okay, yeah. I recommend it. Watch it with friends. Or not. I don't know. It's a really good movie. F-Zero anime is Red Line? Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Nothing but rock. But rock. That's not a universal thing, Azorin. Red Line was so far ahead of its time. I agree. It gave us bangers like... Shoot. I gotta go get it. I gotta get the banger again. Hold on. Shoot, where is it? Red Line? Oh no, I know where I gotta go. Like, you can barely hear it in the movie, but it's so good. Wait, is this one? No, it's this song. Here we go. Oh my god, it's such a good song. Oh. Sharpie. With the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mind if I DM you something on Discord? You'll understand the butt rock after you read it? Sure. Please enjoy the emote, Sharpie. Thank you so much. Let's see. Did you DM it to me? No, you're about to. Oh, this song is so good. For those of you who are watching the VOD and you won't be able to hear this, this is And It's So Beautiful by James Shimoji and Kitty Brown. Or featuring James Shimoji and Kitty Brown, but it's so good. And if you like this music and you like this kind of, I don't know, it's in the movie. The movie itself is not this entire aesthetic, but good God, is it good. It's so good. Kingdom Hearts music? A little bit, yeah. We can't hear it either. Hold on. You can definitely hear it. There. It's now louder. Okay. I just realized I gotta mute my Discord. There we go. All right, I think we're good on genres, guys. We have like 20 of them. Enable stream mod? What is that? What is that, Azoran? Also, shout outs to Sawa and her emotes. Streamer mode? It is on streamer mode. Hello, Marco. Enable these, pants grab. No, I know that. I know what streamer mode is. It's already on. I just mute Discord sometimes because, like, in the case that anyone, like, tries to do anything that you won't do, even if, like, so let's say, like, I won't get notifications, I won't get, like, the phone call ringtone, but if I'm talking to someone on Discord, you'll be able to hear it, right? So if I'm doing a collab, then you'll be able to hear them if I don't have Discord muted. Got him. Wacky because it doesn't show you in streamer mode. I mean, I know, I should be in purple, but for whatever reason I'm not, so whatever. Mode on, off. Pass grab. A style of hard rock and heavy metal that is watered down both musically and lyrically to garner maximum radio play and mainstream acceptance. Lyrical themes are drawn from a put-on tough guy bro persona, include being a badass, getting lots of all this stuff. Image-wise, butt rock bands typically consist of guys in their mid-30s with spiked hair, affliction t-shirts, okay. So in other words, you're trying to say that, yes, actually, this is a term that is real. It's a real thing. People say butt rock, and it's very much the classic rock aesthetic of people in their mid-30s with leather jackets and, you know, heart tattoos. Manly rock FM, and they start playing like Aerosmith or something like that. That means it's not working. It's definitely working. I've never heard butt rock as a term before. Neither have I. It is an actual subgenre now for classification. Well, there we go. Now we all learned something tonight. What is this? Butt rock predominantly targets a demographic of blue-collar workers, generally men 18 to 45 that drink cheap light beer, have a fascination with big trucks, avidly watch Monday Night Football, and are wannabe UFC fighters. Fair. If we're trying to dump umbrella terms on, then yes. Regional slang? Could be. I feel like I'm learning something. Oh, beautiful. Alright. Okay. Oh. Like I said, this... Damn. Watch Redline. That's all I gotta say. Okay, back to lo-fi hip-hop. Okay, how's that sound? Decent. Okay, I think we're ready to spin the wheel. Let's see what two genres it ends up giving us. Okay. Hide the choice. And then what else? Heck yeah, spin the wheel. Hot Dog also had us a wheel today. Tokusatsu. Wait a minute. A post-apocalypse tokusatsu. Isn't that literally just like Power Rangers, like Overdrive, or what was it called? No, RPM? Hold on. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Power Rangers, seasons. My wheel today was pretty fun. Yeah, if you didn't know, Hot Dog hosted his, basically, big bonanza of games on Fightcade. It's like the mystery tournament. What the? His mystery tournament was great. I got to play Alien Challenger for the first time. Very strange. This bird is so loud. Shush. Okay. Oh. I remember this bird. This bird was in Donkey Kong Country. Bird up. All right, let me see. Power Ranger seasons. Oh, there's so many. We gotta go backwards in time. There it is. Power Rangers RPM, I was right. In a bleak near future, the Venjix computer network and its robot armies have almost completely conquered the world. In the dome-shielded city of Corinth, a group of heroes equipped with high-tech racing performance machines fight a desperate battle for survival as the Power Rangers RPM. I'm not even joking. This was 2009. Oh my god. How many seasons of Power Rangers have we been through? Mighty Morphin? Mighty Morphin 2 with a different cast? Mighty Morphin 3? Oh, no, I don't know how many people actually watched this version of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Shush! God. Okay, I'm skipping ahead. Anyways, I don't know how many people actually, like, watched this version. I think it feels like a lost season, because it was never on TV. Not the parrots. Like, this Power Rangers was like, oh, they're now in a different galaxy, under training, trying to solve it, like, something, like, problem on a different planet and all that. Right? Because I think it was at the end of season 2, they lost their powers, so they had to go get it back in a different way. Here we go. Learning the mystical arts of the ninja from the sage, Ninjor. The Power Rangers battle on with magical martial arts abilities against the greatest threat of their lives. Remember seeing a movie where they had those ninja suits? Yeah. I think it was the Power Rangers Turbo movie. No. Power Rangers in Space, maybe. Okay, look, Power Rangers lore goes so deep because it's for kids, but it gets so dramatic. You know, Power Rangers Zeo, it's like they get back to Earth, they get, like, you no longer have your Mighty Morphin powers. You now have to get new powers from rocks and shapes, which is why their helmets have shapes on them. Power Rangers Zeo. The Red Ranger is now replaced by the original Green/White Ranger. By the way, rip this guy. He recently passed away this year. I'm so sad. He's so good at what he does. Anyways, Power Rangers Turbo was a thing. There was a whole movie on it. That then was part of a series. And then we get to Power Rangers in Space, which then had like their season finale and ended up like including every single other thing that ever happened here, and it was great. It was probably like the peak, I would say, of like the writing. Of course, the writing did actually get like, basically it was the end of like this cinematic universe of Power Rangers, at least up to a certain point. Then we got Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, all these. Well, some of these had crossovers. Power Rangers in Space had a crossover. Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. But Rita was peak. After 2,000 years, I'm free. Ram Ranch. You want me to sing Ram Ranch? Will I get in trouble for that? Am I allowed to sing that? Does anyone know? Can someone check the TOS for that? Hype Squawk. I remember seeing... Wait, no, I thought it was a global emote. Damn. Sorry to see that. Why not? TOS for what? Ram Ranch. Ram Ranch, Azorin. Why am I... Oh, Ram Ranch is not TOS? Great. Great. That's fantastic. "18 well-behaved cowboys." How much do you want to alter the lyrics so they're safe for work? Is that even a thing? Let me look this up. Ram Ranch safe for work lyrics. I doubt it. Safe for Twitch. Oh my god. there is a safe for Twitch version. That's hilarious. I kind of want to like read this one just because I think it would be extremely funny to do. Hold up. Hold on, is there a karaoke?
so I know when to come in. All right. Oh my god, this video is so bright. Okay. Come in. Come in. Fulcrum. Wait, no. Fulcrum, come in. Yodi. Gang. God damn it. It's in my head. Oh, come in. I got another song then? No, I can sing it. It's just that. Well, sing, quote unquote. Gonna head home now. Probably gonna be back. Oh, okay. You're not home right now. Maybe it's better that way. That way you don't have to listen to Ram Ranch. All right, let's. Big Blast Sonic's a better song. Yeah, too bad I don't know how to sing that one. Whereas Ram Ranch is pretty easy to do off the cuff. I'm at a mall. Okay. All right. Pause this real quick. Ah, the sound of silence. And then let me get this ready over here. I always forget. Put this over here. I'm at the ranch. I should have requested Ram Ranch during the interview. Wait, why? Wait, laters, Murdoch. Thank you. All right. Here we go. I may come to regret this.
Warning. This song is advised the right.
Where is it? Warning, this song is... Okay, it starts right there? "18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, limp, flaccid, relaxed sexual organs, wanting to be left alone. 18 fully clothed cowboys wanting to read a good book. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, standing around and not wanting to engage in homosexuality. Ram Ranch really rocks." Oh my god. Who wrote this? 8 well, wholesome, good-looking cowboys, their sense of dignity throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard, big bulging backpacks ever so full of camping equipment. Complimentary shampoo in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard math problems like a breed of ram wanting to think about algebra. Big hard throbbing comic books being read real deep. Cowboys even dreaming about Batman in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. This isn't Ram Ranch. Holy. This is the Twitch safe version. It's so funny. Cowboys love big, throbbing comic books. 18 types of soap in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big, hard, throbbing copper bells wanting to be rang. 18 enthusiastic cowboys wanting to take part. Warm towels in the showers at Ram Ranch, on their knees wanting to suck cowboy comic books. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cosplay looking good. 18 more wild cosplayers out in the yard. Big, bulging costumes, very fantastic. Pokemon Go in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big, hard, throbbing Call of Duty ramming terrorist butt like a breed of Navy SEALs wanting to fight. Nothing to see here? No, he's not here. Stop scaring me like that. Big, hard, throbbing cocks nowhere to be seen around here. Cowboys safe to go to sleep. Ram Ranch really rocks. All right. That's the end of the lyrics. Oh wait, no, I lied. There's way more. Why is there are like 10 verses? Okay. Do I dare? Oh, I'm content. Okay, great. That's good. Okay. Great. We don't have to revisit that one. I feel like I need to sing something else to cleanse the
good time we had it. Not cleanse, but like we just palate cleanser, as in like, you know, that was a lot. That was a good time. We need to maybe we need to come down a little bit, you know. Just how do I put this? We oh, you know, I totally forgot to say on Domo's show that I drew this myself, but whatever. There will be time for that later. Besides, he got a haiku out of it. It's fine. Things go where they go. I have too many things I want to talk about. Too many things. What is that? No, I'm not singing that. Why? No. What in the... I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but like, I was just going down the recommendations section on the right, and the things that are recommending me are like not making any sense. Because I'm okay. Let's just that was good. I need to get a breather. Okay. What do I know how to sing? I know how to sing a lot of things. Actually, I was gonna tell you guys that like I pretty much filled out the entire song list of song requests that you could get. I just that like I don't know how to. Actually, I think I can figure it out. But that stream for like song requests will be in the future. Not now though. What I can do is I can just look over here, take a look at my song thing, and oh, okay. There's so many things I could sing. Oh, I know what I want to sing. All right, here's a freebie for you guys. White lips, pale face, breathing in snowflakes, burnt lungs, sour taste. Lights gone, days end, struggling to pay rent, long nights, strange men. And they say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. They sway since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream, the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. Go mad for a couple grams. She don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, or sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. Angels to fly. Ripped gloves, raincoat, tried to swim and stay afloat. Dry house, wet clothes. Loose change, banknotes, weary-eyed, dry throat. Call girl, no phone. And they say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. This way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream, the worst things in life come free to us, because just under the upper hand, and go mad for a couple grams. She don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. An angel will die, covered in white, closed eyed, hoping for a better life. This time, fade out tonight, straight down the line. And they say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream, the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. Go mad for a couple grams. We don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe we fly to the motherland, sell love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. Angels to fly. To fly, fly, for angels to fly. To fly, angels to die. Not bad. And the song was like harder than I remember it being. Oh well, it has been a while. Well. I'm not done though. I feel like I'm not done. I should be done though. I can't keep singing forever. That one was good? Yeah, it was pretty good. Maybe I should just stop. If I keep going, I don't know when I'm gonna end, you know. That's not a good thing. We gotta learn self-control, guys. Speaking of which, I'm considering just like a lot of the time I end up, whenever I raid into a stream, I end up staying there for like a while. And then I go to sleep and it's like super late at night, and then I wake up and it's like, oh, I missed the morning again. Oops. Oh well. Right? And so I was thinking, okay, what if I don't hang around too late? What if I just raid after ending stream and then just go to sleep? I would be healthier. I might have more time in my day. Maybe I could finally fit more gym in my day, because I've been skimping a little bit here and there. Self-control loses the hot pot? I guess you're not wrong about that. You know, take what you can get. But then again, without discipline, we wouldn't have a lot of things, you know, like society or martial arts. It is what it is. I'm still thinking about the interview because I just think that, why did that interview feel so short? I'm playing around. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'm not gonna lie though, like what we rolled earlier, we rolled post-apocalyptic and tokusatsu, that's right. Which ends up just being Power Rangers RPM. I don't really want to write about post-apocalyptic Super Sentai right now. Well, let's try again. What other combination can we get? It is a big wheel after all. Okay, racing, hot pot. But pot isn't hot though, unless, well, I guess you're smoking it. So racing, what else is there? A racing sports anime. Look, okay? Is this not redundant? I'm holding my head in my hands right now. I'm like just looking at this like, What the hell, man? Horses? You know, there is actually an anime about like running and biking. Actually, one of my favorite biking animes is Yaomushi Pedal. It's so great because the main character is just this like otaku who like always goes to Akihabara, you know, the nerd central for in Japan. And like one day he ends up joining the bicycle club for different reasons, and he ends up being like really really good at bicycling. And then they go race, and it's a sports, and it becomes a sports anime. It's great. Yeah, you know Gaia. Hime, 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 daisuki, hime, hime. You know, he sings that song, and it just powers him up, and then he just goes uphill on a bicycle super fast, and everyone's like, "What the hell is going on?" Hime, you know, I know. I don't know if I have taste, but I definitely have a type of taste. God, I'm such a nerd. Okay, let's hide this. Okay. Maybe what we're doing here is actually we're just eliminating parts of the wheel until we finally get down to our last two, and that's what we get. You know? Or at least until I see something interesting, that's enough that's just like, damn, I could write about that. Oh, we got Slice of Life. Okay, that's a good one. Slice of Life combined with... This is another cliche! Why? It's just the same thing over and over. This is just the one where the classmates hang out in a club and then they end up like falling in love. Oh my god! I thought we would get something interesting. It's the same old thing. Shut up, bird. Not right now. Why did I pick the one with nature sounds and birds singing? Ah. Ugh. That's it. I'm reflecting my mood. Oh, it's loud. Okay. That's fine. Bird thought was funny too. Please help me. Put the lo-fi back on. We're back. Okay, we're back. Okay. Maybe this time. Maybe this time, guys. Okay. Technological. You know, actually, maybe the lo-fi bit might be a bit much. Okay. Hide the choice. Okay, we got technological. You know, hyper-tech future. You know, this one's kind of interesting, but I don't have a strong desire to write this one. It's like technological with zombies is like... why did I say zombies? Technological with fantasy is just like you have your medieval fantasy, but with hyper-future tech. Like neon or stuff, or any other thing that you can imagine. So basically, you have science fantasy. That's what we got. We just got science fantasy. God dang it! This time for sure. Okay. All right, magical girl. Okay, this could be interesting. What the choices we have left are interesting. Magical girl with... shonen. I'll be damned if this hasn't been done. It has been done, though. It's literally just... isn't that essentially what a lot of magical girls and anime ends up? It's either like you go the shoujo route, which is like, oh, you know, by night I'm crusading around as like a magical girl and defeating evil, and by day I'm like romancing my teacher or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Japan is weird. And the other one is like shonen. I must grow stronger to protect my friends as a magical girl. It's very cliche, actually. I don't mind writing this one. I'll keep it on the back burner. I don't know who's keeping track, but I'm keeping track of this one. A magical girl shonen, fine. But let's see. Perhaps we can get something even more interesting. All right, We arrive at Isekai. What kind of Isekai world can we possibly get? I swear, we get Isekai with shoujo. That'd be really funny, actually. I was gonna say, I was kidding, but okay. Dystopian Isekai. That one's just sad, actually. But actually, it's also really interesting. Magical girls and zombies. Has that not been done? I feel like it has been. Oh, well. Dystopian with Isekai is essentially... You would take a character from our time period and then blast them into the future where things are really, really bad. CP 2022. Okay. You know... Let's not go there, then. Okay. We're down to our last ones, alright? Maybe we'll get something interesting. Action. You can't go wrong with good action. Bring the action. Okay. Go on. Action and... psychological. So Bruce Willis having a mental breakdown. It's like The Sixth Sense, then. No, that's not it. How do you do psychological action? Is that not just Psychopaths, or am I misunderstanding something? The anime, I mean. Well, technically it was also a movie, but... I don't know how to do that. It's maybe like, it's a story about trauma, but you have to fight your demons physically? Is that weird? Maybe I'm onto something, but we'll put that on the back burner. Maybe I should have been writing these down, huh? Hold on, let me see what. Let me see what combinations did we get earlier. Let me write it down. It's Bruce Lee's birthday? Wow. Okay, notepad. Okay, so we got Magical Girl Shonen. We got... What else do we get? Racing Sports. Okay. We got Technological Fantasy. What else do we get? Action and... Action Psychological. Okay. What else do we get? Romance and... Oh, we got Slice of Life romance somehow. I don't know how it's such a good genre can come out so disappointing. My Teenage Rom-Com Snafu, or whatever it was called. I remember not coming away with that with a good opinion. They're technically different, I guess. What else we got? We got Dystopian Isekai. Isekai Dystopian. We got Post-Apocalypse. Yeah, Tokusatsu. I think we covered everything. Yeah, we got everything so far. So that leaves 3 more combinations. Space. Space and... Space zombies. Okay, wait. Okay, no. Technically, this has been a thing, but, like, the concept is still cooler than some things. Oh. I forgot. Yeah, no. Damn it. I thought we were on to something. Why? Fine. Okay. As it turns out, it's impossible to do an original genre. He for gore. Mecha shoujo would be interesting. It would actually be extremely interesting. Space zombies. Okay, anyways. Alright, we're almost done. Okay, we got mecha. I swear to God, we got mecha mean girls. It'd be so funny. Oh my God. Slice of life mecha. That would actually be... I think that does exist, actually. So I got mecha. Don't roll shoujo. Don't roll shoujo. I was right. Mecha with mean girls. Mecha mean girls. It's literally just it's like mecha setting, but the cast is just mean to each other. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. That means that we're left with shoujo dark fantasy, which is also a very interesting combination. Here, I'll spin the wheel just for you guys, just so we can finish it up. Easy A, but it's mecha. I gotta look that one up again. Yes or no? Oop. Okay, well, that's interesting. Let me pull up the thing if I can here. Do I have the notepad? No. Okay, let me pull it up real quick. Window capture. Notepad. There it is. Oop, it's a little too big. There we go. Also, now I gotta look up what Easy A is. Easy A anime. Is there like a Japanese version of the title? Because I'm having some trouble. It's not an anime? I'm sorry. I made an assumption. American 2010 American teen romantic comedy film. What's it about? This is kind of a long synopsis. Is there a shorter version of it? Okay, maybe IMDb will have a shorter version for it. Here we go. A clean-cut high school student relies on this school's rumor mill to advance their social and financial standing. Featuring Emma Stone. Okay, good to know. Okay, chat. I feel like we gotta veto some of these. So I feel like, what can we take? I think we can take Mecha Mean Girls and Dark Fantasy Shoujo. Those are both interesting. I'm not taking Space Zombies, Post-Apocalypse, Tokusatsu, Isekai, Dystopian, Slice of Life Romance, Action Psychological, Technological Fantasy, Racing Sports, or Magical Shonen. Okay, which means we're literally just down to 2. Okay, wonderful. We get to do a poll. What are we writing? And then we got Mecha Mean Girls, Post-Apocalyptic Tokusatsu. That's literally just the plot of like Power Rangers RPM. That's why I'm not that interested. Like, we're gonna defend what's left of the world using our Super Sentai powers. That's why I'm just like, this is not that interesting for me to write. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll even put on the nice lo-fi music. You could re-roll for 2 more. I could, until we get something interesting, right? Hold on. I could, but let me run this poll first. Soft reset of the bad ones. Shoujo? Shoujo is like in anime. It's where it's about young girls being cute in a school setting. Usually it dips into romance, and it's very much like it's like a genre made for young girls, usually in their teens. You know what I mean? It's usually not very gritty. It's very like pastel zombie shoujo. Isn't that just the plot of like, well, maybe not. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Idol. Like idol animes is also a genre. Whoops. Bamboo Blade a long time ago. That's interesting. What is that? What is Bamboo Blade, Lemon Bob? I want you to tell me. Non-ecchi high school D&D. DXD. DD. That... I don't know. You tell me. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, what was the vote? 2-0. Mecha Mean Girls. It's about a group of girls in a high school kendo club. Oh, really? Huh. That sounds like really interesting, actually. How old is it? As it turns out, there's a lot of stuff in the world, huh? Let's spin the wheel again to see what we get. Maybe, okay, we'll stop spinning it when we get something interesting. Slice of life. Wait, oops. Don't hide the choice. Well, actually, no, we do need to hide the choice. Otherwise, we'll get it again. I don't remember much, but I did have fun. I had no idea how old it is. It's me in a lot of anime. It's like, oh, yeah, I did watch that. I just didn't remember that I watched it. Congratulations. We got Slice of Life and Mecha. I think we talked about this one. Yes. Okay, we'll write that one down. Mecha with Slice of Life. Literally just polishing machines, having a good time. And it, like, you know, I can imagine that. It's like a mecha anime, but it's like in time, it's like peacetime, so there's no reason to use these giant weapons of mass destruction, so we just hang out and maintain them. It's like a story about like people, young people, just maintaining robots, discovering the stuff about life. Not bad. Well, I swear to God, there's like an anime about that. Nice. Let's roll again. See what we get. Also, apparently, Bamboo Blade came out in like 2007. Okay, romance. I dig it. How the hell do you get a romance from Mean Girls? You were mean, and then I fell in love. This is like the definition of tsundere, if you will. Okay, I'll write it down anyway. Mean Girls romance. I read it in like 2009. Okay, yeah. Man, a lot of stuff happened back then, huh? I think that's about the time I started watching like Haruhi. Alright, let's see here. Spin. Come on, give me something good. I might have a gambling addiction. Okay, fantasy. That's something that's cool. Come on, baby. Fantasy and Sports. Whoa, wait. Sports fantasy is awesome, though. Because you got your mythical creatures and stuff, like your fantasy creatures, but you also have sports involved. Wait, isn't that just the plot of... It's like a subplot of, like, Everyday Monster Girls, or am I imagining this? This is just Blood Bowl? Let me look that up real quick. This dude watches more anime than I do, and that's okay. Quidditch? You're right, actually. Maybe this isn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Huh. Non-anime? Oh, clearly, I just looked this up. It's not anime. Look, I've literally got my mind on anime right now, okay? Can you blame me? Okay, so I'll put it down. Fantasy sports. You mean like when I put my fantasy team together and I have like LeBron James and Steph Curry on the same team? Nah. Okay, let's see. Come on, give me something interesting. Okay, shoujo. Okay, come on, baby. Wait, we already got dark fantasy shoujo. What are the odds? Huh. Okay, well now we really have to reroll. By the way, I just discovered last night that there's apparently a Skullgirls webcomic. It's really good. Man. Insert picture of a horse here. Idoru. We love idolus because that's like a giant subsection of VTuber culture is about idols. Singing and dancing, making the dream come true. Monster Girl idols, that's a thing. Fuck, we got zombie idols. That's literally just the plot of like, what's it called? What is the anime called again? Saga? Zombieland Saga? Yeah, it's literally just Zombieland Saga. Fuck. Oops. Oh well, these things happen. Let's put these back. Chat, I'm conflicted. I'm getting the feeling that these wheel spins are popular for writers. It's like when you put them on a dartboard and say, I'm blindfold myself and just throw it because I don't know what I want to write. That's not true. I feel like in our hearts we all know something, a story we want to write, but sometimes we just want to challenge ourselves a little bit, you know? The wheel of genres does not lie. It just tells you stupid things sometimes. Okay, we got romance again. He really wants us to write romance. I'm not gonna lie. Spinning this thing is kind of addicting. Tokusatsu romance, that's definitely a thing. This is where like the Red Ranger and the Pink Ranger go in the back, like have a thing for each other. I'm not that into it. It's good, but like not quite my thing. You know what I mean? Okay. This time for sure. Okay. Slice of life. I'm not doing a Mean Girls slice of life. That's literally just like, I don't know. That's just what isn't. Never mind. I feel like this is redundant. Okay. What if I only put in the things I think are interesting? No, that doesn't work. Never mind. All these are all interesting in their own right. Just like in combination, sometimes they don't work out. You know? Okay, racing. Racing is fun. Racing and psychological. I'm racing away from my demons. I don't know what to make of this one. Okay, you know what? We're done here. We're done. We need to stop spinning this wheel. We need to stop. We gotta be stopped. Sleep instantly within 3 minutes with heavy rain and thunder on roof and forest at night. Let's switch over, shall we? Okay, I think I've got it. It's a good thing we invested in getting dark mode because, man, your eyes would die if I were to go into light mode right now. But yes, welcome to my abode. I've lost my train of thought again. Right. Let me pull up the notepad. We're not touching these. These are what we rolled later, which are also kind of interesting. Do Speed Racer? Speed Racer was actually good though. Well, as in like for its time it was interesting, and then after that they made a Speed Racer movie, I remember. And that was also interesting. Had great special effects. But the casting was kind of weird, but that's okay. So earlier we voted Mecha Mean Girls. We just want some drama, some bitches that are like really going at each other. Do you want to run another vote, guys? Can I see in chat which ones like you're rooting for? Out of these things that are on the screen right now? Would you consider Concole Mecha Mean Girls? No, not really. Girls aren't really mean to each other. They're just mean to you. Mecha Shoujo. Okay. Just girls being cute and giant robots. You know the thing about mechas is that they always coincide with like political conflict or war. It's never like a cute thing. Well, actually sometimes it's about magic quest for the sake of the world, but you know. I don't know, Gundam is a weird series. It has pretty much everything. Although my favorite combination was still G Gundam. Shoutouts, because that was literally just a martial arts anime with Gundams in it. Cute girls being forced into political conflict involving mechas? Don't tell me it's another thing that you know of. It might be. Is it a bad thing I want to pick your brain for this? Or, like, I don't know. What if it's like a futuristic factory? Like, in what way? Like, I'm curious now. You have my attention. Like, what's I want to know, what do you mean by futuristic factory? Like, do you mean like there's a factory that makes mechs and then there's just operated by cute girls for some reason? An assembly line for mechas focus on the workers? Yeah, exactly. Is that the slice of life or is that the shoujo part of it? Actually, let me look up the definitions real quick because I feel like we're getting lost in the sauce. Okay, according to this, shoujo definition. According to Urban Dictionary, which is always reliable, that's sarcasm, but I was stuck on mecha slice of life, that's true. Anime or manga meant to break your heart, filled with love triangles, betrayals, and darkness. Filled with shonen, and required by Japanese law to have at least one shonen-ai relationship in the series. Huh. So it's like drama for girls, I guess. It's not always about that. Let's see, what does shoujo mean in anime? Maybe I need to switch over to this screen real quick so that like you can read it along with me. Prepare your eyes. You're gonna get flashbanged real quick. What I know, Escaflowne is a mecha shoujo. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's not like we're doing something completely original here. You know what I mean? It's impossible because with the amount of time that we've been around, especially with the advent of the internet, original works, like original concepts of combining things is like hard to come by. You know, it's not about what you do, it's about how you do it. But anyways, shoujo in anime, please. The word shoujo refers to a specific type of genre that targets young girls in the age range of 7 to 18. Okay. Viewpoint of a young girl story will typically focus on things that appeal to them. Okay, there you go. That's what I mean. News about a war would be recurring, I guess. You know, it seems like such a cozy novel to write. You know, like being stuck in a mech factory, that's your day job, and then you're hearing about how one day, like, you go to work and like you have a good time with friends as you learn more about yourself through your new job, and as like the story starts to pick up in the background, you hear like the newspaper or other coworkers start to talk about like, you know, things kind of start up, you know, political crises are happening in the background, but you know, at the end of the day, you're still just got your day job and your friends, and you get the sense that you know, one day this will end and it's fragile, but while we're still here, we're still going to make the most of it. And that's the slice of life, you know. In that sense, it is very much a slice of life. And it's not always happy-go-lucky. Damn, it's so easy coming up with concepts. But, you know. I'm so good at this. I'm kidding. I mean, yes, pat myself on the back sometimes or just coming up with stuff on the fly. Most of these shows are going to fall into the setting of slice of life and take place during normal day-to-day school life. There are some fantastical scenarios that are common for shoujo anime as well. One of them is the well-known magical girl type of show. Okay, well, so magical girl and shoujo tend to go about hand in hand, but not always. The girls must also balance their school life along with being a type of superhero in the show. Okay. So in other words, the key here is... How do I put this? The key here is like shoujo and shonen appeal to either young girls or young guys. Guys value stuff like action, coming of age, and just like powering up. Girls are interested in what's called stuff that girls go through, like romance. Gumshoe is raiding with a party of 16. Hello, Gumshoe. Good to see ya. Gumraid. Yasuoka BT, hello. Tayo, hello. Welcome in. I hope you had fun with Pokemon. Let me shout you out. Gumshoe. Gamer. Gumraid. Give him a follow if you want. Oh, that's right. You finished up with Pokemon and then you were doing other things. Oh, by the way, good news, Tayo. I actually did get onto the interview show that I was talking about earlier. And that was interesting. That was fun. I had a lot of fun. So that's good to know. And I advertised myself. I know, right? Good for me. Yeah. Oh, take a look. Gumshoe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, I recognize you from the VFGC, sorry. Tourneys. You're an Anji main? Yes. That's me. I play Anji when I'm not doing stuff like this. Today is Sunday, which I do reading and writing on. And we got kind of lost in the sauce of like genres. How do I put this? The easiest way to show that is basically we spun this wheel a bunch of times and then we ended up like getting all these different combinations of stuff. A lot of it is redundant. Some of them were interesting. Yo, hello Zuka. But welcome in Raiders. My name is Francois. I'm a bard. I play a lot of fighting games, but when I'm not playing fighting games, I'm playing a variety of other things, and sometimes I sing, and I also write. If you need a guy to write you stuff, I'm your guy. I saw the word girls more than once. But yeah, we got magical girl, mean girls, I think those are the only two that have girls in them. You guys want to spin the wheel again? Hello, Murdoch. Welcome back. I'm curious. What do we get? How's the writing so far? We have not started. We got on a side track because we had to define. Do I usually stream at this time? Yes. My schedule is that I will usually stream from either 9:30 or 10 p.m. Pacific time. If you're on Eastern time, that's going to be 12 or 12:30. Or 12 or 12:30, 1 o'clock, basically. Yeah, I'm a bit of a late night streamer. Because this is the only time of day that I have time to stream. And that's okay. It appeals to a certain audience. And also the Southeast Asian demographic as well. I gotta ask? Yeah, exactly. I believe for you guys, depending on what part of Southeast Asia you are currently in, you are either... Let me see. 15 hours ahead would be plus 3, so it would be like it's either 3 p.m., 4 p.m., or 5 p.m. for some of you out there. Sometime in the afternoon. Which is nice for some of you who are just coming home from either school or work. So good to know. Close to 4 p.m.? Yeah, okay. Then I have a general sense of where you are. You get real good at, like, time zones conversion when you become a streamer. Alright, so Slice of Life is what we got. Combine that with... Fuck. Slice of Life with Zombies is literally just the plot of, like, Gakko Garashi. It's such a sad fucking anime, too. Definitely recommend it, though. I can't see the wheel? You're right. My bad. Yasuoka VT, thank you so much for the follow. Your needs will have this? Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, we got Zombies and we got Slice of Life. It's literally just Gakko Garashi or School Live, whatever. Take your pick. Let's try that again, one more time. Spinning this thing is so addicting. Because, like, I just want to see what weird combination we get. Action. Okay. Come on. Action? How the hell do you do Slice of Life with action? A day in the life of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? No. This looks like a fun way to challenge the brain and do, like, making some writing every now and then. Yeah, it's a fun way to creatively get yourself out there, right? Anyways, we were looking at the definition of shoujo, and essentially this is the most important part. It's that told through the point of view of a young girl, and will typically focus on things that appeal to them. Shakugan no Shana? Don't remind me, man. I know you're supposed to watch the movies, but if you haven't watched the movies, I guess, then my god, does the ending of it make me feel so bad in a, like, it takes away the entire satisfaction of the rest of the anime. Action SOL is more common than you think. Slice of Life, I guess. Even in Western stuff, mostly stuff like undercover stuff, Kim Possible. Kim Possible is actually a great slice of life action. That's a good point. I feel like Venture Brothers would be slice of life action. I guess so. Like, when you're so accustomed to the action that things become casual, that would be slice of life action, huh? Totally Spies. I guess you're right. It kind of balances both. Is Totally Spies a shoujo cartoon show? Well, it definitely does appeal to girls in the age range of 7 to 18. And boys, too. We don't talk about that much, though. Shoujo action SOL. Yes. Among other things. Oh my god. Literally. Okay. Also, don't look at that. Most of Western cartoons are slice of life action. They do have the magical girl transformation. That is true. I feel like you just can cross as many genres as you want. At any rate, though, like I said, we're voting on these. At first, they were like, okay, Mecha Mean Girls or Dark Fantasy Shoujo were the only ones that we got out of the wheel because we ended up taking a bunch of the options out after we got them, which, man, there were so many. Tom and Jerry? I guess it's a slice of life action. Like we talked about. Look at these combinations. Magical Shonen is definitely been done. Actually, does Power Rangers count as slice of life action as well? When you put it like that, aren't they like, aren't Tokusatsu and like Magical Girls pretty much the same thing? Tom and Jerry is slapstick. I guess you're right. Yeah, yeah. This is not really slice of life. It's just this is a slice of. Oh, sorry. This is a slapstick kind of comedy cartoon. A lot of cartoons during that era. Yeah, true. Exactly. That's what I think too. This is true. This is true. Okay. So, what does that leave us over? Racing sports is literally just, that's what racing is. It's usually sports. Racing by definition is sports. So it's so redundant. By the way, watch Redline. Great anime movie. I will not stop looking at. Technological fantasy. This is just like D&D, but with like hyper future neon tech, if you really wanted to. Very cool, but I don't have any interest in writing this right now. Action psychological. We were trying to figure out what this means. Is that not just Psychopaths? Or am I imagining it? Tech fantasy is Shadowrun. I guess you're right. Racing sports, there has to be a homoerotic tension between the racers. This is true. Yasuoka, you make a good point. How many sports animes have I seen where there is so much homoerotic tension? It almost makes me regret watching the entirety of Prince of Tennis. Oh my god, there was so much fan service. Like, I cannot stress how much fan service was like going on there. Every time they pulled down the guys' pants. You watched the whole thing? Yeah, as a kid I did. But like back when I was in like middle school, high school, somewhere around there. It was a lot of episodes. I also watched One Piece. Action psychological, Ippo. Really? Hold on, let me look this up. Ippo. Oh, Hajime no Ippo. Isn't that mostly sports though? Action psychological reminds me of Dante's Inferno game. There's a game. I'm learning all sorts of things right now. Dante's Inferno game. What the? What is this? Visceral Games EA 2010. Okay. All right. Where's the gameplay? Looks like it has this, like the same graphics as like Prince of Persia, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, is this a Souls-like? Kind of thought it was part of the DMC series when I saw it. I don't blame you. It has the word Dante in it. Boxen is a mind game. You know what, Poxy? I'll give you that one. It's on the PSP and PS3. I think it was known as God of War clone at the time. This is fun. Do you usually do streams like this? Yes, on Sundays. Well, not even Sundays. If you get me distracted, I'm going to go down a rabbit hole. This is inevitable. I'm so easily distracted. I think I repeated myself. Okay, look. The story follows Dante, a Templar knight from the Crusade who has committed numerous atrocities. Okay. I need a shorter version of this. This is just an action adventure game based off of Dante Alighieri's epic poem, The Divine Comedy, which we read like 2 weeks ago. That was fun. By the way, I'll be honest, I want to get a little bit of reading done this stream as well. I know we didn't write anything yet, but at least let me read something. And Poxy, to your point, I am curious. How many of y'all are gonna cringe inside? Because I remember, like, reading this. It's on Wattpad? Chapters 1 through 11. Hold on now. Where's the best place to read this? Fanfiction.net? That seems dangerous. Hold on. Maybe... Am I jumping into something that I might regret? Okay, well. Author note. Special thanks to my girlfriend, you not in that way, because I'm gothic. My brother would read all of his Naruto fanfiction from there? Okay. Huh. Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for... Oh my god, the names. For helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Man, this way of typing is dated. I hope we don't enter another horrible rabbit hole. No, no, this one... Okay, in my opinion, this is bad in, like... This is bad to the point of being ironic, right? The other one was a serious take on, like, trying to turn your fan fiction into original content. And then after that, like, just... I'm not going to say fail, but just absolutely blow it out of the water in such a way that, like, I'm overwhelmed. Have I ever written a fan fiction? I actually have not written fan fiction. Because, like, I've read fan fiction. I never wrote it myself because I just... In my head, I don't think I've ever felt strongly enough about, like, something where I had to rewrite the ending. Or, like, do anything, like, oh, I love these characters so much. I want to, like, do more with them. Even though they're not my characters, right? I was like, I'm going to do something. I'm going to do it with my own stuff. Of course, sometimes people fall into the trap of, like, I'm going to do my own thing as an homage to this thing I really like. And then they just end up rewriting the story of the thing that they like. Like, oh, this is really good. But also, it seems like you basically just rewrote Harry Potter. Oops. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway. And I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name, with purple. This is what I mean. Well, it's so self-aware that it becomes funny and ironic. Like, it's a dated thing. Fanfiction of fighting game characters would be nice, like a small little OVA kind of deal. Anji goes to shopping or something like that. That'd be a fun, like, little manga to look at. Actually, if you didn't know, there is actually a Guilty Gear manga. 50 Shades was a Twilight fanfic, if I recall. Oh, really? That turned into something else, huh? And then after that, it sparked a whole new craze of BDSM enjoyers. Alright, let me see here. Guilty Gear manga. Here we go. It was called Guilty Gear Extra. It's a seinen manga. And Anji's in it. I know this because I was reading up on Anji and I was like, what is Anji's lore again? And I realized that he was actually in that. Anji Mito. So you go to story, we got Guilty Gear X, which is just plus R, then XX. He's not in XR though. Hey Garland, I wonder what Bronsoir's up to. There's also Guilty Gear anime with a hilarious English dub. I'm curious, but I don't know if I should, you know, delve into that. 50 Shades doesn't represent the BDSM community. No, it doesn't. But it sparked an interest where people want to know more. And so then there was this new wave of people who got into it and then all realized that 50 Shades is not a good representation of BDSM. Definitely not. Let's see. Let's strive. Oh, here we go. Guilty Gear X. No, this is... No, so this is not plus R. This is... Here we go. Yeah, this whole paragraph is exclusive to the manga. Guilty Gear Extra. Part of XX? Okay. The genre list covers it. Thank you for reminding me. Ah! Once again, streamer fails. Not the worst, though. Okay. Look. Guilty Gear X, then XX is plus R. XR. He's not in XR, but because Baiken is in it, I guess Anji shows up for a little bit. And then we know about Strive already, I guess. But Guilty Gear X is just here. This paragraph here is the manga. Having searched for intel together with Axel Lowe in the past, Anji arranges to meet in London for one of their periodic exchanges of information. Anji arrives to find Axel injured by Gina. Who the hell is Gina? Right? It's like, oh, the primary antagonist of Guilty Gear Extra. Okay, great. Time slipping and catches Mizuha. Okay. Female protagonist. As she collapses from using her abilities to attack Gina. Almost immediately, Tyr is taken over by Fenrir. Okay. Anji quickly deduces Mizuha's power and helps her pacify Tyr, who returns to his sealed state. Potemkin then appears to escort them to Zep, where President Gabriel, this guy, explains that Mizuha has evoked the mothership and that they need to put Mizuha to death to save the world, to which Anji objects. Tyr wakes up just in time, however, and they join forces to destroy the approaching ship and transmute Gina, defeating her for good. And there's the plot of the manga there. I thought the genre list was to cover secrets. President Gabriel's dope, yeah. I really gotta finish the Guilty Gear story. Some other time. It's not that I can't read this, but it's just like... Here. My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my back, and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. Good God. It's too easy to make fun of this. I don't know who is Amy Lee. Neither do I, and that's okay. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England. You know, back then you read this and you think like, this is pretty bad. But now that I've read the other thing, I feel like I've seen worse, because that was serious. This is like serious in the opposite way, that like you can tell a young person is writing this, you know. I can forgive that. They don't know that, you know, there's no reason to describe the way you look all the time. But in which case, here's the funny thing about this, actually. Describing the way that you look in this paragraph actually tells you more about the character because of the way they refer to themselves. Why are you all leaving? Because I don't know who Amy Lee is? Alright, fair. Fine. Here, let's go look up who Amy Lee is. According to this, Amy Lee is American singer and songwriter, co-founder, lead vocalist, and principal member of the rock band Evanescence. Well, okay then. She's literally the lead singer of Evanescence. Stop people leaving. Alright, look, we know who Amy Lee is now, okay? Relax. I'm also a witch, and I go to magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. Huh? I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. Good God, everything was okay except for the pink fishnets. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put my middle finger at them. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was... Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. What? Huh? But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. How many times have I heard this? This is like something I wrote in like elementary school, I'm not gonna lie. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. The blog post. Okay, continue reading the next part. I don't have an arrive. People arrive. That's okay. Because you leave but you come back. It's like you never really left. Fangs, too. Bloody tears. Fangs to... Oh my god. I get it. Thanks with Fangs. Fangs to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. BTW, preps, stop flaming my story. Okay. There's a 666 in the middle of this X's. Oh my god. Alright, the next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. That's a mood. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings on my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. Half of the word count is just owing to her outfit. I swear to God. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you. I love it when fan fiction authors write their friends into the story. It's so cute and funny to me. My friend Willow woke up and then grinned at me. Where? You woke up right away? Did you go to this person's place? Did you go to their bedroom and stare at them? And that's how they woke up and then grinned at you? She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair. It's always raven hair. It's ebony and then raven. Okay. With pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. Sure. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini fishnets and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup. Black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. No commas. It was a black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. Singular. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room. Of course they'd be in Slytherin. And into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Hi. Guess what, he said. What, I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade. Okay, sure. They're having a concert at fucking Hogwarts. Oh my fucking God, I screamed. I love GC. They are my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me, he asked. I gasped. See, this is what I mean when I say it's bad, but it's to the point of being funny. The other one was like to the point of being sad, because just like, oh my God, you've not only lost my attention, but you've also just hurt me inside psychologically. Okay, anyways. Let's see here. Stop flamming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Reveals. Thanks again, Raven. Oh yeah, BTW, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte. Oh, good God. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots. You know, I feel like the lo-fi music is not doing it right now. The lo-fi music is not doing it. I need something else. Let me see here. What do we have? You know what? You know, I hope I don't get copyright struck for this. Nah, never mind. I'll play it on Spotify so it doesn't show up in the VOD. Okay, it's not even October anymore. But it's fine, it's fine. In like 3 days, it'll be Christmas. And by that, I mean December. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Is it too loud? It sounds too loud. Let me see. A little bit more. You know what? That's fine. We'll put it right there. It's the Christmas before nightmares. No! On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on my matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. What the? I felt a little depressed then, so I slipped one of my... What the fuck? I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some Good Charlotte. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. What the? I mean, I guess that wasn't Harry Potter. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Imagine if Draco Malfoy actually looked like this. I leave for 10 minutes and what the fuck? Get used to it. I'm sorry. Author's note. A lot for cool boys wear it, okay? Alright, fine. Hi, Draco. Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666. It's still jarring. Congratulations. My brand of chaos. I don't even mean to be chaotic. It just ends up like this. And flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. This sounds like a good time for these kids, huh? We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. Name one. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. It's like this. You can just tell the author went to like one concert. It was the best day of her life. And like then she starts to write everything that she thinks is cool. And drugs. That's right. You come in cold. You're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cords, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, saying, Joel, I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed the music. Like he can hear you over it? Okay, sure. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. I didn't expect the story to change this drastically. What story were you expecting? This is like this has been pretty consistent from the get-go. Like, I'm kind of here for the ride, you know? Wow. Anything else I can listen to from Johann Sebastian Bach? Let's see. Most played songs. Cello Suite Number 1 in G major. Oh, of course, it's this song. Sure. Now I feel so sophisticated. Let's listen to the sophisticated music as we read from My Immortal. Oh my god. All right. Really, I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said, disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. Wow, what did she do to you? The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into... the Forbidden Forest. I'm not gonna lie though, like, okay, here's the difference. Here's the difference between this and the other thing we read. Okay, if you weren't there, be grateful. If you were there, I'm sorry. But the other thing, okay, look, at least this author has a sense of like, this is a good place to cut off. Or at least this is as much as I, like, this is a cliffhanger. Okay, cool. The other thing we read would not stop. It just kept going. I know, I can't. But like, I want to defend... I don't know why. I want to defend My Immortal as it is not the worst thing on the internet. It is actually pretty fucking funny, all things considered. Right? At any rate. Okay. This is much more entertaining than the other one. I agree. The other one was like dry and unnecessary commentary and description of stuff I don't care about. This, though, it's cut straight to the action. It's simple. It's written... from a middle schooler, probably. I don't know. Author's note. I said, stop flaming, okay? And Ebony's name is Edna B. Not Mary Sue, okay. Not Mary. Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? White-haired girl, white-haired girl, white-haired girl, white-haired girl. Don't get me started, okay? This is what I mean. Is like, at least this person has the capability. I feel like if they wanted to, they could. Like, if they're still writing today, they could. They probably are okay at writing, or maybe they left it all together behind after. Like they wrote My Immortal and then stopped there. But once again, this is like peak fan fiction because it's a self-insert story with featuring your favorite characters and everything you love, which is why it's funny. The white-haired woman versus Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Exactly. The name is so much better already. I cannot even remember the white-haired girl's name. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Fuck yeah, all right, I'll remember. Maybe, probably, at least the very first part. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Jesus Christ. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. Sure. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts. How did you... What? Which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. When did it start flying? It's been a flying car. It was a flying car from the very start. Okay. And then suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against the tree. He took off my top and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then, what the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was ... Dumbledore. I can't breathe, my sides. I don't know, but you somehow was dreaming about Dead by Daylight, even though I don't play the game. Same here, buddy. I've seen enough gameplay to see where this is going. Also plug that there is actually a Dead by Daylight dating sim, of all things. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a black Mercedes-Benz. Okay, we can't stop there. It just keeps getting better. It's so good in a bad way. Oh my god. Okay. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a pulsar. The only reason Dumbledore swore is cause he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. I feel like if you don't know who iDubbbz is from YouTube, I feel like this is like how iDubbbz would say stuff. He's the guy behind, like, if you remember, like, Filthy Frank before he became Joji and they collab with him and like Max Mofo, like the shit iDubbbz would say in an accent would be like, Mario, the mushrooms, Mario. And I'm just like, oh my god, it just keeps getting better and better. Anyways, Dumbledore made and Draco and I follow him. What? Oh, mad again. He kept shouting at us angrily. You ludicrous, featuring hit rapper Ludacris. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. Is that how you... I swear, is that literally how you spell ludicrous? Oh, it's this song. It's Suite Number 3 in D major by Johann Sebastian Bach. It's not? Yeah, okay, what is the word? How do we... I'm going out of my mind. Oh, okay, it was with an I, not an A. Okay, that's what it was. With O-U. Okay, thank God. I was like, there's no way that's actually how you spell it. Thank you. Ludicrous. Okay. Thank you. Trust me, I've been in 0 spelling bees. Yeah, me too. There was a VTuber spelling bee, but I don't think they ever got back to me, so who cares? It's fine. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. VTuber feud? I think that's a thing. I wouldn't be surprised. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. I love how, like, the moment she got the feedback, I remember this. The author was a she, not this person, but the original author is a she, especially because it's a self-insert. But I love how she got this, like, Dumbledore swore, right? And then, like, immediately she stops making him swear. Let me find it. Okay. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you, demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her. Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, fine, very well, you may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. There's no way that's a look. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight and he reluctantly went back into his room. So there was a few show, but only Corpo VTubing. Okay. You know, there was also, now I think about it, another Corpo, I think it was Prison Project, that did a Family Feud at Off-Kai convention hosted by Domo Ariga, thanks. Is it me or did the music audio get crunchy? Oh. Just the music or? Hopefully we can fix it if I just exit out and then open up. Just the music? Okay. Let's try that again. Did that fix it or is it still crunchy? Fixed? Okay, great. So, how do I put this? It's so in line with everything I've seen, the pattern so far, because, like, the thing about goth girls at this age in that time period is that they always want to be the rebel. You know, they just want to defy their parents. And so it makes so much sense that out of all the characters in Harry Potter, Ebony, self-insert, falls in love with Draco, the supposed evil bad boy. Even though I don't know how bad of a guy he really was in the story. In fact, he kind of came across as kind of like one of those rich prep pricks, but I don't know. Yeah. I was like watching a movie skip 5 frames for every one you saw, but audio. Yikes. Okay. There's that one goth girl who's actually a jolly person who likes goth makeup. Yeah, you know what? That's a nice juxtaposition. It's like a gap between like the personality and what they look like, and it's kind of cute. I don't know though. It can be. Shut up, preps. Okay. P.S. I will not update until you give me good reviews. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. It's got 5 stars. 5 stars. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Hello, Channy. How are you doing? I apologize. Or, you can thank me later? Because we're reading My Immortal. We're doing research into how bad fan fictions can turn into ironic and funny. But yes, welcome in. Where was I? Bastard, I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now, what do you mean anymore? And now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. What do you mean anymore? He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. Great. Is this Shadow the Hedgehog fanfic? No. Ezo. Hearts everywhere. Harry Potter self-insert, yes. Oh god, it's fucking hilarious. You gotta read the Lust Potion. What is that? Do I even want to get into that? Was Navi productive today, or did he get distracted while trying to work? Good question. It traumatized me as a child. What? The Lust Potion. We can look at it. He was productive. Kyo wasn't. Oh, poor Kyo. I was distracted so much, you came to the wrong place if you were looking for focus. This is not a focus stream. Oops. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I look. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Oh my god. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. Is this a friendship or possibly a love triangle? F in the chat. Why is there F in the chat? Did I die? No, I didn't die. I'm still streaming. What happened? What happened? This fanfic. Oh, okay. I gotta know. Bring Me to Life, Chapter 7. When Harry Potter turned to a vampire. When I guess that's why in this chapter he said, they use the word, there was no scar on his forehead anymore. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Hold on, I gotta look up a picture of Joel Madden. Real quick. From Good Charlotte. Yeah, okay. Joel Madden with a British accent. Alright, anyways. Mortis. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only reading this because I got 5 God reviews. And BTW, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 God Vons. Star Flaming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Marie Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. And she has problems. She's depressed for God's sake. I could make a fanfic of my favorite games crossing worlds to each other and say all stars. Yes, you could. I can hear it. I can feel a tear coming down my eye as you were reading this. Oh my god, I didn't laugh as much as I did reading the end of chapter 5, though. That shit was so funny. Or was it chapter 4? Either way. I want to go back to it. I gotta read it just for you, Channy. Where is it? Here we go. So, they go to the Enchanted Forest or something like that after going to a Good Charlotte concert, and then they're like, Draco, I shouted, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing colored contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. And then suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took off my top and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere and my pale body became all warm. And then, what the hell are you doing, motherfuckers? It was ... Dumbledore. I cry every time. You reading the author's notes kind of reminded me of the director in the first Phoenix Wright game. Oh, I love that guy. He talks in leet speak, and he's the creator of the Steel Samurai series. Does this writer know what he means? I have no idea. My favorite line from the Lust Potion was her smooth-shaven kitty. Oh my god. Wouldn't say just say it. Pussy. Okay. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only reading this because I got 5. Wait, I already read this part. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? I waved to a vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. Harry Potter's name is now Vampire, okay. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then... oh, god damn it. We started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See, is dad stupid? It's like this reads from the perspective of a girl who's never had sex in her life. Definitely a student, right? I can't believe Navi is sleeping through this. Damn, so bad. I mean, not bad. I mean, so sad. Too bad. There. All ye enthused passively. Oh, Draco, Draco, I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through. What is this? A sandwich tattoo. On it in bloody gothic writing were the words, Vampire. I didn't expect it to be gay. Oh, suddenly gay. Oh. Enthusiastically means violently. This has to be ironic. There's no way this is legitimate. I want to tell you it's not, but oh, my fucking stomach. Oh. Okay. All right. I was so angry. You bastard, I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. This gives me butterflies, but the bad ones. No, but you don't understand. Oh, Bronzewell, what? You don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway. Oh my fucking god. You didn't have to do him like this. This is like back in the time period when like having gay sex would definitely give you AIDS or something like that, because a lot of people died of it. But anyways, I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. If this were to have guns in this fanfic, it better not have lever action. He had a really big you-know-what. She refuses to say penis, not even a cock. Oh my god. Author's note. Stop flashing, okay? If you do, then you are a prep. Vampire Potter. They really mention his big dong, his long schlong silver, his big magnum. Anyways, Draco has a big penis confirmed. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room even though he was naked and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend Bloody Mary Smith smiled at me understatedly. Is the protag a bi? I have no idea. I'm 100% Team Draco, not gonna lie. This is what Twilight wishes it could be right now. Okay. She flipped her long waist-length gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. Again with the contact lenses. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Oh, okay. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. What is this retconning? She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith and not Granger, since she has converted to Satanism. She is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. I think they spelled Gryffindor wrong. This is some Smith. Is this a fantasy fanfic now? I don't know. I'm here for the ride, man. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco. He was never going out with you, I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. Hermione Smith because she converted to Satanism. Oh my god, how do you come up with this shit? I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I went out with Vampire. I'm bi and so is Ebony. Wait, who's talking right now? Whose point of view are we? Is this Vampire's point of view? Is this like, there's no indication, just flips. I'm bi and so is Ebony, and both Vampire are both bi. Okay, sure. This enthusiast is passionate in his writing. I'm pretty sure this is a girl writing because it's definitely a self-insert. Because she is so afraid to say penis or cock. What is this song? Flute Sonata in E flat major by Johann Sebastian Bach. Okay. It's just people in the VOD be like, let me listen to the music at the same time, see how much this adds to it. Okay, anyways, he dumped me because he liked Britney, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the forbidden forest, where I had lost my virility. Oh, that hit. That felt like a sucker punch, bro. I lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears. Not even bust. Oh my god. Coward can't even say the real wee word. Which one? Okay, what do you want from me? Dong, penis, cock, phallic shape. What else we got? PP, wee. You're a young lad. You're long schlong, all of the above. Okay, look, I said them all. Yes. Okay, great. I just want to point this out. Virility means how much like energy you have to get it going on. Oh shit! It's Overture Suite 2, number 2 in B minor. This shit's sampled in like rap songs. Anyways, author's note: stop flaming, okay? What is this? I didn't read all the books. I didn't. She said I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache, and the resin snap doesn't look Harry now is 'cause he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. Good for you. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. It's very important that you remember she had sex with this tree. Also, I just want to point out that, like, is he really cheating on you if you ended that relationship beforehand? Oh my god, you went out with someone else before me? You're cheating on me. Then suddenly, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. What did I just read? He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was ... Voldemort, even though you said it was basically like Voldemort in the movie. Okay. He's not there's a distinction, okay? He's wearing all black, but it wasn't gothic. No, I shouted in a scared voice. But then Voldemort shouted, Imperias, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted. What the fuck? Voldemort fell off his broom, and it started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks just like Joe Madden. I remember that Draco had said I didn't understand. So I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? Oh, now you realize, huh? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Oh, shit, Garland, they really did give him a gun. Fuck. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. This is all the energy of that one priest in that one clip from like a porno. It's like, no, please, I'm a virgin. Stop. I can't give you a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. I know, that's a gun. It's a fucking gun. Why? Where the fuck is Colin? Holy shit. You all have this emote. What is this emote? Oh, it's Hunty. I had that emote too. Shit. Hold on. Let me find the emote. Oh my god. This just keeps on getting better, guys. It just keeps on getting better. Hello, Foxy. Oh, you have a gun emote too. By the way, we have Pepe Gun too for those of you who aren't subscribed to anyone with a gun emote. At least I think it's called Pepe Gun. Hold up. Pepe. No. What is it called? Peepo Gun. It's called Peepo Gun. Peepo Gun. Newt. That's not the sound a gun makes. Anyways. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Oh, okay. Voldemort got a dude your sword look on his face. I hath telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill why does he speak like this? If you doth not kill vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad, I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me. I expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we went back into Hogwarts together, making out. This whole aesthetic of like, I'm sad but sexy at the same time. I have to be depressed while making out, otherwise it's not sexy. We're already at chapter 10. These chapters go so fast. Oh my god, this is so dated. This is like definitely pre-2010. Stop it. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle, a flirt, and as she and vampire are evil, that's why they moved houses, okay? Huh? I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset. Went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Oh, fantastic. You're a band now. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between... Oh, this one's loud. Okay, hold on. This is a good song, too. Violin Concerto No. 1 in A minor. Okay. What is it? People say that we sound like a cross between Good Charlotte, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Arcurin. Wow. They all just agreed to be in this band with you, okay? This goth band. Only today... Hagrid is just Hagrid, okay. Ron is now Diabolo. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming and we wrote songs instead. Alright. I knew Draco was probably... Oh, come on. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a steak. Wrong kind of steak. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. Oh my god. Is that the most depressing movie you know? I'm sorry that your middle school teacher didn't show you anything else for Halloween. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs. And a tiny magic miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. So you say. Okay, we were singing Color of Helena, and at the end of the song, I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. You mean concerned? Concerted. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily, and then I said, well, Voldemort came, and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him, because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Oh, finally, she said burst instead of bust. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. What the fuck? Just like the cheesiest thing I could think of. What? Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch. See, is that out of character? Because Draco hates muggles, I guess. I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. Crying is sexy, guys. Don't ever forget. We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. Holy shit. See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrist. Oh my god. Okay. Does anyone know how many chapters My Immortal is? I'm curious. Hold on, if I click here. Oh. There's 44 chapters. It just keeps on getting better. Okay, look. I'll stop again when we reach like a really like satisfying cliffhanger. Like it's not really a cliffhanger, okay? But the cliffhangers just keep on coming. How can I stop? Author's note. I said stop flaming up, preps. See if this chapter is stupid. 1111. It deals with really serious issues. Speak for yourself if it's stupid. Thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. You mean to tell me there's more of this? Yes, there's 44 chapters. Although they go by so fast that I don't even really mind. Okay. No, I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her fuck off and ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then they got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a steak knife and almost stuck it into my heart to commit, suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it, sandly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends. And 6 pairs of skull earrings. 6 pairs. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap. Who the fuck is Snap? Was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me. Oh, voyeurism. Shit. And Lupin was masticating. He's chewing into it. Holy fuck. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking perv. Stop looking at me naked. Are you... That's not even the right application of it. Or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel. She has black towels. I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. With a picture of Marilyn Mason on it. Suddenly, a vampire ran in. Abracadabra, he yelled at Snape. Oh, Snap is supposed to be Snape. Who the fuck is Lupin? Never mind. He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. His what? I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming. The camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Oh, god damn. They keep getting me. Shit. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No, he shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly, Hagrid ran outside in his room and said, everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student. Wait, he's a Hogwarts student now? Hagrid paused angrily. But I am also a Satanist. Shit. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice, as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Ran outside his sprint. Shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. Of laughter. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. This is the best typos I've ever read in my life. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. His what? You mean his cloak? And then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy, or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because Hargid said, you can't fucking spell Hagrid. And he paused in the air, dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then swooped he in, singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice, because he was afraid. It meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. Hey? You mean with Ebony, the main character? Oh my god, bro. Bro! I can't! I mean, I can, but still. Okay. Also, disclaimer. Suicide is not a joke, okay? This is maybe a dated timepiece, but if you are considering things like that, please contact the hotline, talk to your loved ones, seek help, okay? You are appreciated and valued in this world, okay? Also, if you were gone, I would not be able to see you anymore, and that would make me very sad, okay? So, treat yourself well. Seek help if you need it, right? There's a place for you. Okay. What the fuck was I on? Chapter 12. It just keeps on getting better. Author's note. Stop FAing, okay? Hagrid is oh my god, a lot of people in American schools are licked at. I wanted to address that issue. How do you know, Snap? I ain't a Christian. Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric. Who the fuck is Cedric? Okay? I was again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream, OMFG, no, my scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. You mean like the veins on his eyes? I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. What a twist. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me. I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. Oh no, not the bondage. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office, now recovering from my slit wrist. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. Oh, God, where the fuck is Channing? Because I feel half of me believes that they really might be doing this like ironically at this point, and if they are, they're fucking genius for doing, because it is hard to pull up this much irony this badly. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered because they were pedophiles. And you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera they took of me naked. More like, you know what it is? The bad American Southern accent for 10,000. Thank you, Garland. This fanfic could use some more South America. American Southern. Okay, gotcha. Is the music still going? It is, actually. All right, I'm just gonna let that play then. Wait, this is the Bach Christmas album, isn't it? Hold on, let me go find the best of Bach. Actually, no. We need some Vivaldi. Let me hear more of Antonio Vivaldi. All right. Okay. All right. Everybody put your K-Konas in chat, because I got 10 fucking minutes on the clock. It's 12:55 at 1:05 a.m. Pacific time. I will have to drop the American Southern accent. But until then, you're stuck with this as I read My Immortal in a Southern accent while listening to Antonio Vivaldi. This is Antonio Vivaldi's what was called Variation for Piano from Concerto for Strings in G Minor. Alright, where was that? Dumbledore had constipated the Cydio camera they took of me naked. I put up this is a girl, so I gotta sound like a southern belle. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. Annabee, I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before for being gothic. No, Annabee, Hagrid says. Those are not roses. What? Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made from your shower scene. She refuses to say the word porn. Pee video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? It is still spelled wrong to it. And he added silently, whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. Those aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell, that's an MCR song, I corrected him wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Patulus Marango me cremichli romatio. For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, especially for Raven. I love you, girl. In my opinion, Noto Okayo. What the fuck is Japanese in here? And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. You just said that. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you now. What the fuck is Draco? Where the fuck is Draco? Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Annabee, Dumbledore said. What, Dumbledore is here now? Watching the two of us, watching the flame to see what is and the flies. Ha ha, you reviewers flames, get it? You must find yourself first, okay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man, Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back into his bed. You are a liar, Prof. Dumbledore. Dory. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and I put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. Fucking hell. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary says sadly. Thanks, get it? You do too, I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both my wrists, feeling totally depressed. I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magic creatures. Hair? I just got back and I may just go back to lurking. I'm sorry, Garland has redeemed bad American Southern accent for 10 minutes. So that is what I have to do for another 5 minutes. By the way, Channy, to your point, I am also convinced that this person might have written this ironically, because how in the hell do you have this many funny typos? My guess is actually that they just, what is it called? Just wrote and then proceeded not to edit at all. That's what I think. That's my theory. Anyways, Jesus Christ. Vampire was in the hair of magic creature, which is redundant. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. What the fuck? Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back. Okay, so he's really a vampire now. He's named Vampire and he's actually a vampire. All right. Hi back. What the fuck? I said it in a wickily said way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes so much like Draco's. Then we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Goddamn. Stop it now, you horny simpletons, shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone. It was too lazy to type out McGonagall, so he typed in McGoggle. Okay. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Draco, I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. You jumped on each other, though. Oh, my God. Just then he started to scream. OMFG, no! My scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore. I thought we went over this, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always covered up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. We already read this. You just repeated yourself from the last chapter. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic blood sister. WTF, you're supposed to read this. 11111. Hey, Raven. Do you know where my sweater is? Jesus Christ. All right. Where am I? 2 more minutes to this. Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gelping me again. I'm sorry. I talk your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flaminging. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony, he said while he frowned, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note, don't you thick gay guys like yours are licked so hot. It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What, I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. What the fuck? Instant teleportation. Now I've really seen it all. We ran in with our wands out just as we heard a croon voice say, Alakadabra. It was ... Voldemort. I need water, and I need it bad. Wait, didn't we just read chapter 14? Are there two chapter 14s? No, I'm just blind. Okay. Author's note. Fuck off, prep's okay. Ravens, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed. and I had to go to the hospital because I slipped my wrist. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 God revoys. It's 105. I can finally stop speaking in Southern. Well, that was fun for all, wasn't it? Warning. Some of this chapter is extremely scary. Viewer excretion is advised. Viewer excretion advised. Burdock, yes, I know. I'm sorry. If you're fucking laughing your ass off and I'm having trouble breathing, I apologize. Oh my fucking god. Breathe air if you need to, yes? We ran to where Voldemort it was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric... Cedric died? What? Draco was there, crying tears of blood. What? Snaketail was torturing him. I don't know who these characters are. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. He then suddenly looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. Emily, I love you. Will you have sex with me? He said. He is 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile. No, actually, there's a law that says that if you're both under the age of consent, then you are both committing pedophilia, technically, or at least underage sex. Or harassment, I don't know. One of these is not okay. You're both underage. Huh? I asked. Enemy, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. What the? I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my BF and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. Bronze, the word you're looking for is statutory. Thank you, statutory rape. Thank you. No, he screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. There I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexa. And a really huge you-know-what and everything. He's just built different, bro. He's just built like a fucking horse, I guess. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here except for Bloody Mary because she's not ugly or anything? Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? So sad, I cry every time. Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note, don't worry, Annabie isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse, I shouted, and then I ran away. Damn. You got some problems, huh? I'm too sexy. I'm too smart and talented. Whatever shall I do? This is cursed. I know, Gaia. This is so cursed. This is why it's my more... Trust me, at least you weren't there when we read the other thing. I don't want to talk about the thing. That was horrible because it was actually dry and terrible. Because, like, I don't know. At least this is funny. At least this is funny. Okay. Maybe just one more. Okay, Zorn, good night. Thank you for modding. Thank you for the shoutouts. Thank you for coming. And hopefully you get some rest. I should also get some rest soon. How long? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I didn't even write anything today. I feel like after this chapter, I'll try and write something really fast. We should never talk about that thing again. I don't even remember the title of it anymore. Like, that's how much I've forgotten it. Good, right? All we remember is, like, vaguely what it was about. But I never want to think about it again. Okay, maybe that's not true. I feel like it'd be funny for, like, maybe another minute. White hair girl, white hair girl. You know the way that you say that, it just sounds like you're calling Bloody Mary. I'm not gonna lie. It's like if you say white haired girl in the mirror 5 times, she will appear and read to you bad fan fiction. Oh my god. Author's note: stop flaming, okay? Please no. The Shiro Sakura girl. Oh, you were there. I'm sorry. Oops. Stop flaming. I'm surprised you remember the name. Jesus. Well, like all we remember is a lot of stuff that I feel like we should not have read. It took up so much time. It was like a rabbit hole that we should not have gone down. Author's note: stop flaming, okay? BTW, you sook from no on every Tim someone flams me. I'm gonna. Oh my god! Stop! It's serious. Thanks to Raven for helping. I remember the horse riders riding on horses. Yeah, I mean, what else would they be riding on? Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back. But I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can and have sex with a vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood-red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. Oh my god, stop. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black GC watch. That's the Good Charlotte again. I just want to say Good Charlotte outside because GC sounds so ridiculous. And noticed it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short, ripped black gothic dress that said Anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. What? Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. What? Enemy, I love you, he shouted sadly. I do not care what those fuckers, preps, and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then, ... he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note: don't you think those guys are so hot? If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking prep stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's now at them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. Why would you mention her? NCMM in A Cinderella Story. Someone's been watching Disney Channel. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. Again, I guess. We looked at each other, all shocked. And then we went together. That's a good place to end off on. I don't think we should read any more than that. That's like a nice little closer. Thank you. Chapter 15. Out, like, we're, what is it, like 3/4 there. We're 1/3 of the way there. The Black Parade. Okay, we're not going there. Holy shit, this is so good in a bad way. Okay, guys. I said I would write something, and you know what I'm gonna write? The power of bad fan fiction now flows through me. I could write just about anything, like ironically, right about now. Like that's the state of mind I'm in, and we're just gonna have to deal with that. All right. First off, turn off the lights. No more flashbang. Okay, what am I typing? Guys, just throw out the first thing that comes to mind. Literally, I don't care what franchise it is. Just throw it out. And then I will combine it with, like, whatever else I can think of that we were spinning on the wheel. I'm at my wit's end. Like, Throw me suggestions. Throw me whatever comes to mind. I don't care if it's Naruto, Bleach, or whatever. First franchise comes to mind, throw it out. I don't care. Put it in the chat, please and thank you. Overlord. Oh my god. Albedo it is. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, I see. Forgot I have my phone notifications on. Skullgirls. Okay, Overlord and Skullgirls. Okay, we can work with this. Ainz Ulgal is going to fall in love with the Skullgirl. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn my notification sounds down. It's so loud. Okay. Alright. So, Overlord plus Skullgirls. And in the genre of... What did I write down? First thing. Mecha slice of life anime. Sure, let's go with that. How could this possibly go wrong? Mecha plus slice of life. All right. In the beginning, there were Gundams, but there was no war. Fuck it. I'm not fixing any typos. Fuck it. There was no war. It was peacetime, and everyone. How do I turn autocorrect off? Never mind. I'll let war. Hello, Fox. War. Oh my god. Help me. Let me partake in this fanfic. Go ahead. We're all in this together at this point. Throw out your ideas. I'll write them in. War. This is the thing though. There was no war. It was peacetime. Everyone was happy. Fucking. If I make a typo, I'm leaving it as that. Everyone was happy. Wait, I need to make sure this is like. I gotta be able to take this seriously. I'm making this 12 font, and yeah. Nah, actually, go back. Wait, what if we did? Is there Comic Sans? There fucking is. Sure. That grosses me out. Go back to being Arial font. It's fine. Make a Comic Sans. Oh my god. Fine. Ugh, it hurts. It hurts so much. I don't know anything about Overlord Mecha Slice of Life, but I'll try it. You can throw in other stuff if you want. You want to throw in a gun in there? Sure. Finish my personal sin mod. Now I'm out of the dungeon. Nice. What does it look like? I'm curious. Like, what did you have the flag as and what does sin look like? Everyone was happy. Nice, right? Okay, everyone was happy. In the garage hangar, there were two what's it called? Teenagers, a boy and a girl, and they were mechanics. No, you fix that. Does anyone know how to turn off auto? Correct, by the way? Discord invite. Okay, Fox, give me a second. Let me feed the curiosity. All right. Sounds good. Give me a second. Meanwhile, the rest of you, please keep throwing your ideas out. And this is a collective effort. Don't forgo a dog. Oh, yeah, we need a dog in there, don't we? Good thinking, Garland. Invite people. Edit invite link. 30 minutes. One use. Generate link. Copy. All right, Fox. I'm gonna whisper this to you. Please don't share passwords or personal information. What the? It disappeared on me. Oh no. Fox, I don't think I can send it to you because of whatever setting there is. Add a little bit of God slaying Anya in that fanfic. Hold on, I gotta look that up. How do I do this then? No? Okay. All right, there is another way, but it's going to require teamwork, okay? I'm going to put the link in the chat, and only you click it, okay, Fox? Nobody else click it. Go, 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 go. And then I'll delete my own message. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? No, Sharpie, don't do it. Yay, Fox, you made it. Got it, okay. An error occurred. Okay, good. It's a one use time only. Haha. Okay. Okay, let me Google this real quick. How to turn off Google Docs autocorrect. I'm actually curious. Does anyone know how to do this? Let's see. Go to Documents, go to Tools, Preferences. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Tools, Preferences. Do not automatically correct spelling for now. Oh, wait? What do you mean, oh, wait? Where should I put it? Oh, that's good. Put it in Guilty Gear. What you have to do is that you have to... Okay, so in Roles Select, the GGST channel... Yeah, so in Roles Select, go to the Roles Select channel, and then just go down the list of, like, roles that you want, and you should be good. You should be able to see more channels after that. Okay. Correction, Murdoch, it's the Guilty Gear channel. We respect people who play Xrd and plus R in here. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. A boy and a girl, they were mechanics. They also had a pet dog that followed them around with a little bandana. Okay. There, that one I will correct. Their day-to-day life consisted of maintaining the Gundams that were in the hangar, even though they hadn't been used in years. Because there was no war. Yeah, I'm keeping it at war. Unless one that... Okay. Done. Let me see it. Boom. Guilty Gear. Oh my god, it looks awesome. Whoa. Oh shit, that's so sick. I haven't played Strive for centuries and it's weird coming back. Yeah. Well, you're always welcome back, you know? I see a bunch of you also like took some roles just now. It's like I didn't know that these roles existed. Anyways, that's sick. Thank you for sharing. So what was I saying? What was I looking for? All right. Even though they hadn't been used in years, every day they would say hi to each other and wave from across the hangar. They were kind of shy. But they definitely liked each other, but were too afraid to admit it because they were scared that it would shatter their nice everyday lives. It's actually like this use of every day is wrong and this use of every day is also wrong. It's actually so funny. Okay, so lives. The Gundams were so huge that they had to climb lots of stairs to get up to them. Then they would clean them with their towels and other cleaning supplies. Oh my god. I have a master's in writing, by the way. Help me. Okay. Oh my god, my voice. All right. Other cleaning supplies. One time, the girl, her name was... Yo, wait, what is the name of the girl in Skullgirls? Let's see here. Marie. Her name is Marie, or Mary, I don't know. Depends on who. Her name was Marie, like the Skull Girl. Except that Marie here is a teenager. Looked up while she was cleaning and locked eyes with the boy. His name was Eins, like Eins Ul. Yeah, wait, I gotta do my research properly because I remember his name was Eins Ul Gown. But there's also like the name of his, like, oh, it's spelled wrong. Eins Ul with the A. My bad, bro. Okay. Wow. His name was Momoga, the main protagonist of the Overlord series, Guildmaster of Eins Ul Gown. Yeah, like it's the name of the guild is named after him. Overlord, the Great Tomb of Nazarick, the creator of Pandora's Actor, regarded as the highest of the almighty 41 supreme beings by the NPCs of Nazarick. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Alright. Like Eins Ul Gown from Overlord. They both blushed and looked away. This is turning into romance too. From each other, because it wouldn't be a fucking fan fiction if it didn't have a little bit of romance. From each other. What if the Gundams became sentient and built their own Gundam, but only after earning the right by winning the Nazarick Skullgirls tournament? That's crazy. Let's do it. Maybe we'll modify that a little bit. We gotta work our way up, right? They both blushed and looked away from each other. But secretly, they both smiled. Both of them liked skull aesthetics a lot. Marie wore skull earrings and skull, what are they called? Hair clips in her white hair. Eins wore, I also had skull earrings, but only in one ear, and he liked to wear a skull t-shirt. Imagine, this is my magnum opus, guys. This is my submission for NaNoWriMo, the month challenge where you have to write an entire novel. This is how we do it. It's by writing this dumb fanfic. And he liked to wear a skull t-shirt. Okay, so now we know what they look like. He has ears now. Yes, he does. Because he's a boy. He's not a skeleton. I never said they were skeletons. I think Eins has ears. He has ears now. Ultraman Belial suddenly appears out of nowhere and abducts Eins to a little switch capsule. Alright, let's do it. I like to wear a skull shirt. One day, though, like, what's it called? A giant man in a power suit crashes into the hangar, creating a huge hole in the ceiling. It was Ultraman, and on his shoulder was Belial from the hit game Grand Blue Fantasy. It just gets worse. Suddenly, Belial points at Ainz and throws a tiny capsule like the one from DB from Dragon Ball and captures him. Let's see. Marie screams when this happens. She didn't scream when the giant Ultraman fell to the roof, okay? When this happens, and starts to run towards them. Unfortunately, Ansley, ex-Belial main, by the way. Oh, nice. Francois, I think I have to show you an example of how Ultraman Belial works. I think I do need to see it. Can we? Hold on. I misunderstood. Huh. Let me take a look at Ultraman Belial real quick. Ah. Oh. Excuse me one second. You can tell I'm not really into this is Ultraman Belial. Evil Ultraman from the land of light who was known as Ultraman, Zero's arch enemy and the father of Ultraman Geed. Damn, this runs deep. Okay. Early style. Oh, I see. Cool. I know. Good on you though. Keep the fandom alive. The only part of Ultraman I remember was this one episode I saw on TV all years ago, where like the episode was kind of traumatizing as a kid because it talked about like this mist that invaded this small village and it was causing the villagers to like swell up with like giant bubbling masses on their skin, and it was disgusting and really scary. And then Ultraman comes in and saves the day and defeats the thing that's causing the mist, and everyone is cured, I think. But I think I didn't reach that part because I didn't want to watch that. I don't watch Ultraman, but this Belial person has an interesting way to transform the monsters via fusions of kaijus. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, this article is extensive. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Japanese live action stuff is incredibly written. Like, the lore runs so deep. Stephen King versus Ultraman. You want me to put Stephen King in this? Is that what we're saying? Or how far can we go before it becomes a shit show? I feel like we need to know restraint at some point. Anyways, we'll say it was Ultraman Belial. Just to be specific. And on his shoulders Belial from the game Grand Blue Fantasy. Put in Sonic? How? Okay, you know what? You know what, Murdoch? You're right. You're right. No complaints, no excuses. Unfortunately, Ultraman Belial and Belial escape by jumping back into the air away from the hangar. This is no longer a slice of life. Put in V Shoujo. Okay, I'll draw the line there, Hot Dog, because I would feel weird. Well, actually, no. See, if I have permission for someone, that's okay, but I feel weird writing people into weird fanfics where they have no business being, you know what I mean? Like, fictional characters, sure. But like real life people, can we get magic girls? Oh, okay, we can have. Okay, well, I know what to do. I know what to do. Oh, No. Screamed Marie. If only I was stronger. If only I knew how to get them back. Marie, said a voice from above. Marie looked up, trying to find the source of the voice. It's me, Mary. It's me, Marie. Marie turned around and looked up at the Gundam she had been cleaning for all this time. What is going on in the chat? What a crossover. I was going to say you should add another space for each paragraph. This is a fanfic, so keep going. Oh, that's true. Marie from Skullgirls. That Marie. Because you remember that we're doing... Yeah, Marie is the Skullgirl that you fight as the final boss of arcade mode. Or story mode. I don't remember. Clean all this time. Yee, it is I, the Gundam. I don't know, Skullgirls? That's okay. It's a good franchise. Actually, if you want to get into Skullgirls, they recently released a webcomic. So. You almost typed out Marie's reason for being a Skullgirl? I think so. Doesn't she want to save her friend, basically? I just know Beowulf and Big Band. That's all you really need to know, baby. They're so good. And they are also in the webcomic. There are like 4 episodes out right now of the webcomic. I say episodes because that's what they're called, but, you know, they're chapters. Anyways, is I the Gundam. I can grant you power, but only if you forge a contract with me. Marie hesitated. She wasn't sure about agreeing to a contract with a giant mecha that she had been working on for so long. But what choice did she have? She had to save Heinz. It just keeps getting better and better. The Gundam requires a blood contract. Silly Sharpie. Robot can't leak oil. Oh no. Wait. There was another thing here. He took it in the name of the guild. Yeah. Wait. Where's the part where? Where's the part? Here we go. What if the Gundams became sentient and built their own Gundam, but only after earning the right by winning the Nazarick Skullgirls tournament? I mean, we do have the Gundam becoming sentient here, but there's like only one Gundam. It's fine. We'll keep rolling with this. I like how this is going. I agree to your contract, yelled Marie with determination. Then we have an agreement, said the Gundam. Here, I will give you a source of power, but remember, if you are ever impure of heart, this power will consume you. What the fuck am I writing? The Gundam then crouched down and opened its palm, revealing a glowing skull. What is that? asked Marie, scared. This is the skull heart. What the fuck am I writing? Keep we misspelled? Ew. Is important for the story. I don't even remember where it was. The glare, the Potemkin glare. This is the skull heart. Replied the Gundam. Replied to Gundam. It will give you the power you need. What is going on? Then we have an agreement to wed. Wait, where's the... Then we have an agreement. Oh, it's been removed though. It's... Oh, we'd have an agreement like that. Like that. Is this okay? Yep. Wed like wedding. Red like roses. Wed like wedding. They have to get married now. The power you need. Suddenly, the skull heart reacts to Marie, and it flies toward her chest. Marie starts to glow like the skull, and then she transforms in a blinding light. Oh my god. The clothes of a French maid begin to cover her arms, and a long skirt appears where her pants were. Okay. Her hair then parts into two pigtails that have skull accessories. Plus, her eyes turn bright red like blood rubies. Oh, well, that's not really a thing, is it? Like rubies. There we go. Okay. All right. She could feel the power surging through her, though she was not really a fan of the outfit. Now go, Skull Girl. You must save Ainz. The fate of the world is in your hands. Hot Dog Bong Water 420 has gifted a tier 1 sub to Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you, Hot Dog Bong Water. I've always wanted Chuck E. Cheese to be subbed to my channel. Truly, this is a dream come true. What a wonderful day it's been. Part of me wonders if I made the most of the interview today. Ah well, I'll mull it over. I'll mull over in bed later when I'm reviewing VODs. No problem, friend. That's him, the real Chuck. What if Chuck E. Cheese really does come in my chat and they see this? Chuck E. Cheese would be pleased. Chuck E. Cheese would be confused beyond belief. Imagine being named after, like, a big corporation. I bet you get so many subs. Imagine how many subs Tony the Tiger gets from, like, different channels. Excuse me. Your notifications would just be off the charts. I can feel the power. Oh, you're right. The fate of the world's in your hands. Using her newfound powers, Marie grips her arm as blue veins begin to erupt from it. Before she then flies off through the hole in the roof in a massive ball of blue flame. I'm scared. Yikes. End chapter? No, not yet. Meanwhile, what do we need? Oh, I know. In a floating island off the coast of, I don't know, Portugal. This is where the chapter ends and begins. Probably. So what is this, chapter 1? Chapter 1. Chapter 2. I'm intrigued. Hello, Nabby. Do tell me. Okay, so let me explain, Nabby, what you have missed. Okay? We laughed our asses off after we're reading My Immortal, which is a dated piece of literature from like the early 2000s, written by a teen angst goth girl who wanted to get it on with Draco Malfoy from Harry Potter. Except in this version of it, everyone is a goth, and apparently slitting your wrist is normal. We writing fan. So after that, earlier in the stream, we had this wheel. I think I still have it. Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. Let me give you more context, okay? We had this wheel of genres that we rolled, and we wrote them down in this notepad, and we got a bunch of different things, right? But then after that, we read My Immortal, and let me tell you, this thing is a trip. I won't spoil it for. If you ever want to read this on your own stream, I feel like you will not be able to contain yourself. Like, it is so bad, it's good. It's incredible. And then after that, I decided I no longer give shits. In fact, I give everything else except for shits. And basically, I've given up my entire dignity to write. I just asked my chat. I need you to do the first things that come to mind. I got Overlord, Skullgirls, Mecha, and Slice of. And I got Overlord and Skullgirls, and then I took the Mecha and Slice of Life and just ran with it. I can't blame her, I guess. Don't forget to include funny title of chapters, otherwise it wouldn't be a fanfic. That's true. Chapter 1, don't forget about the dog. Chapter 2. Can we spin for funsies? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Imagine giving a shit. Should we link if that's the case? A link to... Oh, you mean My Immortal. Yeah, I could do that. Any shit donors? There's a dog. Yeah, oh yeah, that's why I wrote. That's why I wrote it as a title. Don't forget there's a dog. What's the best way to send it to you, Navi? I feel like, well, you know, maybe I'll DM it to you through Twitter. That's probably the fastest way. What's good, Trash Man? You don't want to know what we're up to. Okay, maybe you do. We're writing fan fiction after writing My Immortal because, well, at the beginning of the stream, we spun this wheel. Well, we're going to spin it again for funsies right now. Just to see what we get. Because we're trying to see if we can get some original genres together. Okay, we got zombies. And then we got, what's it called? What's combined with zombies? Magical girl zombies. Fantastic. What a great combination. Why couldn't we have gotten that earlier? Anyways, it's too late now. And then we read My Immortal. We read 15 chapters of we read 14 chapters. No. Yeah, we read 15 chapters of My Immortal. Ollie crazy. Yeah, you're right. Crazy Ollie. That's peak. That is peak. That anime is pretty good. I think it is, yeah. The one there where they sing. And that Zombieland Saga, that's idol. That's idols and zombies, though. Idols and magical girls is a little different. I know the one hot dog is thinking. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're talking about Zombieland Saga, right? How do you spell her name? No, you spelled it right. Koreji. Is that normally because the Japanese, they put last name first name last, so it's Koreji Ali and her name is Ollie. I say this both with full irony and zero irony at the same time. This is the greatest use of MFA. This is what I said. Like I have a fucking master's degree. This is what I'm using it for. Man, I really can write anything, huh? Why don't we read chapter 1 together first? Okay? Chapter 1. Don't forget about the dog. Kore wa zombie desu ka? Oh, okay, it was that one. Close enough? Okay, it was Kore wa zombie desu ka? Literally magic girl, zombie boy. Okay, yeah. More used to saying their first name is Japanese and English? Fair. I feel fully with my soul and I'm disgusted by its art. Okay. In the beginning, there were Gundams, but there was no war. We also made it so that if I have a typo, I have to leave it there. It was peacetime, and everyone was happy. In the height, that was supposed to be garage. Can we fix that so it says garage at the very least? I can't even understand what this is. Don't fix it. Okay, my bad. My bad, bro. No, the Gragia. This is art. Okay. This is a statement. This is like, it's the year is 2022 and we're writing bad fan fiction. It takes a certain skill, okay? I have a master's degree. You wish you could write fan fiction this bad. In the Gragia hangar, there were 2 teenagers, a boy and a girl, and they were mechanics. They also had a pet dog that followed them around with a little bandana. I wish I can write in general. Send this to your favorite professor, please. I will not. They will know that I'm joking, because they know how I write. They also had a pet dog that... Wait, I read that. Their day-to-day life consisted of mintinging. Mintinging the Gundams that were in the hangar, even though they hadn't been used in years because there was no war. Every day, they would say hi to each other and wave from across the anger. They were kind of shy. But they definitely liked each other, but were too afraid to admit it because they were scared that it would shatter their nice everyday... my favorite part is that the fact that I used everyday wrong here and everyday wrong here as well. That's the title for chapter 1? Yeah, that's the title for chapter... Don't forget about the dog. Trust me, it'll be important. We're too good at this, guys. The Gundams were so huge that they had to climb lots of stairs to get up to them. Then they would clean them with their towels and other cleaning supplies. One time the girl, her name was Marie, like the Skull Girl, except that Marie here is a teenager. If I got this as a submission I needed to correct, I'd have no feedback other than perfect. Yeah. Looked up while she was... It takes a certain skill, guys. The dog's gonna be important in the final chapter. He's gonna come back, guys, I swear. One time the girl, her name was Marie, like the Skull Girl, except that Marie here is a teenager, looked up while she was cleaning and locked eyes with the boy. His name was Ainz, like Ainz Ul Gown from Overlord. They both blushed and looked away from each other, but secretly they both smiled. Both of them liked skull aesthetics a lot. Marie wore skull earrings and skull hair clips in her white hair. Ainz also had skull earrings, but only in one ear, and he liked to wear a skull t-shirt. I can't wait to buy this on Amazon. I will not put this on Amazon ever. One day, though, a giant man in a power suit crashes into the hangar, creating a huge hole in the ceiling. It was Ultraman Belial, and on his shoulder was Belial from the hit game Grand Blue Fantasy. Suddenly, Belial points at Ainz and throws a tiny capsule like the one from Dragon Ball and captures him. Marie screams when this happens. She didn't scream when the fucking Ultraman fell through the roof. Screams when this happens and starts to run towards them. Unfortunately, Ultraman Belial and Belial escape by jumping back into the air away from the hangar. No, screamed Marie. If only I was stronger. If only I knew how to get them back. Marie, said a voice from above. Marie looked up, trying to find the source of the voice. It's me, Marie. Marie turned around and looked up at the Gundam she had been cleaning for all this time. It is I, the Gundam. The singular Gundam. I can grant you power, but only if you forge a contract with me. Marie hesitated. She wasn't sure about agreeing to a contract with a giant mecha that she had been working on for so long. But what choice did she have? She had to save Ainz. I agree to your contract, yelled Marie with determination. I want someone to animate this. God damn it. Then we'd have an agreement, said the Gundam.
Here, I will give you a source of power, but remember, if you are ever impure of heart, this power will consume you. The dog is the final boss. It's gonna be like the, what is it? Fucking Silent Hill, bro. The dog was the mastermind of the whole time. The Gundam then crouched down and opened its palm, revealing a glowing skull. The God-slaying Anya is the secret boss. I need to look that up real quick, just so I remember. God-slaying Anya. Wait. That's wrong. That's the wrong link. Here we go. God-slaying Anya. Is this from... What is this from? Honor from Spy... Oh, I see. Anya from Spy Family. Yeah. Spy X Family. Spy Family, yeah. I hate to break it to you. I still haven't watched it. It's on my like definite list of stuff to watch. But all I know is that Anya is adorable and smug. And she's trying her best. Maybe that's the trick. I need to finish watching... Not even finish. I need to start and finish Spy Family and then come back to this. Yeah, a little smug. Where was I? Make her a secret boss you forced into a dodgeball game. Holy shit. Anyways, what is that? Asked Marie, scared. This is the Skull Heart, replied the Gundam. It will give you the power you'll need. Suddenly, the Skull Heart reacts to Marie and it flies toward her chest. Marie starts to glow like the skull and then she transforms in a blinding light. The clothes of a French maid begin to cover her arms and a long skirt appears where her pants were. Her hair then parts into two pigtails that have skull accessories. Plus, her eyes turn bright red like rubies. She could feel the power surging through her, though she was not really a fan of the outfit. Now go, Skull Girl. You must save Ainz. The fate of the world is in your hands. Using her newfound powers, Marie grips her arm as blue veins begin to erupt from it before she then flies off through the hole in the roof in a massive ball of blue flame. The eyes light up, bro. Oh my god. Okay, we can keep going, guys. Let's try and bang out one more chapter. Oh my god, why it just keeps going. Meanwhile, in a floating island off the coast of Portugal. Later in chapter 3, Marie will end up meeting Father Garcia. Now I have to look up where this goes. Father Garcia. Faith chapter. Oh my, it is. Okay. It's from the Faith series. Man, that's such a good series. The rotoscoping in Faith is so good. Mortis. Father Garcia makes an appearance. I'll write that down. Notes. Father Garcia from the Faith trilogy makes an appearance in chapter 3. Is this the real world or Yggdrasil? Good question, bros. I put Portugal. Should I put the coast of Yggdrasil instead? I don't know. This is the first location that came to mind. Iggy? Alright, well, it sounds like we're gonna go with Yggdrasil. Gilgamesh gonna appear. Where the fuck is Yggdrasil? The giant tree? Which Gilgamesh are you talking? Yeah, which Gilgamesh, bud? Like, from Fate? Yes. Okay. Guys, how many different Gilgameshes are there? There's the actual Gilgamesh from history? The Overlord world? Hold on. Hold on. There's only one. Overlord. Wait. Overlord Gilgamesh. From Fate? Okay. Yeah, this just Gilgamesh from Overlord. Or from Fate, yeah. It's still Norse, by the way? Yes. Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy? Oh, really? Let me look this up. Final Fantasy. Oops. Whatever Yggdrasil you think of better be something worth. God damn, I know it's still Norse. You're right, this is Yggdrasil from... Hold on, let me transfer this over real quick. This is the research part of it, guys. Look, it's Gilgamesh
from Final Fantasy. We also got Gilgamesh from, let's see, I typed in Overlord. F go. Wow, he's so cool. I don't know enough about Fate Go though. I mean, I know like surface level, but outside of that, like I do not consume enough Fate Go content to be able to say anything about it. No touching Iggy from Grand Blue though. No, I would never. I would never. Gilgamesh is my favorite boss character besides Ultros. You talking about Iggy from Grand Blue? Yeah. You, Overlord Gilgamesh, troll culprit. Hey, someone told me to type it in. He is cool? Okay. Fako Stories Gucci? I heard, yeah. I mean, you got, what is it, gender-bending characters? Like, you got fucking Da Vinci is a woman. What else is there? At least the start of Camelot. That's true. There's a lot of good stuff. Good. It gave us great characters. Make a roster in case you get lost. All right. So what we want? Let me just Okay. So we want Gilgamesh from Fate Go. Da Vinci? Do you want Da Vinci to show up too? Who painted the Mona Lisa? Da Vinci? It's a lot of paper, but what the better than to forget. True. What else is there? We're not gonna touch Yggdrasil from Grand Blue. Da Vinci from Assassin's Creed. I didn't even know that Da Vinci is in Assassin's Creed. Damn, this is every like teenage boy's wet dream right here. But this is aimed towards girls because the main character is a girl, guys. We're being inclusive here. Okay, hold on though. I wanted to check something. Let's see. Burr, 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 burr. Let's see here. What the heck? You forgot Father Garcia? No, Father Garcia is right there. It's right here, see? Father Garcia from the Faith Trilogy makes an appearance in Chapter 3. That's pretty cool for Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah. Oh. But I just realized... When the hell did I get 31 subscribers? Hello, Zell. Also, we're like 358 followers too, which is insane, because like in another 42 followers, we get another karaoke session. People like your content? What the fuck content am I putting out, bro? What am I putting out into the world? This is gonna cause world peace right here. It's good content. I'm going insane. We're close to 400 followers. We're only on the way up, guys. It's crazy. Anji content. I know. I know. Anyways. We got here Yggdrasil from Anji in Literature. Fanfic tuber. I'm not a fanfic tuber. People just sit around, just play games. You bring good stuff to the world. Yeah, I mean, I also sit around and play games. It's just that I try to do it well, that's all. Like, honestly, add Anji into the story? Do we have to? Iggy. We're not doing Iggy. We're going to do Iggy a solid and leave her out of the story, right? Okay. You do it well? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, by the way. By the way, what are we titling this? What is the title of this? My Overlord. My Skullgirl Overlord. Can't be this powerful. How's that for a title? Yes, we will leave Iggy out of the story. You think of a title? I think this is a solid title, guys. What else is there? Oh yeah, Anji from Guilty Gear. I don't even know how the fuck we would fit him in. My goodness, what have I missed? Okay, Zell, let me explain. Okay? I'm gonna cut you up real quick. Right? You paying attention?
Okay. So. No, that's not it. Wait, cancel. Cancel. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. My Skullgirl Overlord can't be this powerful. Anji's just a side character for a certain chapter. Which chapter? Anyway, so at the beginning of Stream Zell, we had this wheel full of genres that we spun, that we ended up getting like different combinations of stuff that we were interesting or not so interesting. In some cases, it was very redundant. And then we passed time by reading 15 chapters of My Immortal because I said I wanted to read something today. And this just put us in the mood for writing bad fanfic. And that brings us to where we are now. Yeah. Did you have fun, though? I assume you were in the Dippin' Blues chat playing Persona 5 Royal. I don't know. The heck is a shoujo? It's a genre of manga and anime aimed towards young girls who are interested in things like romance, drama, and school life. Excuse me. I was asleep until 2 minutes ago? Okay, my bad. Good morning. It's 5 a.m. All right. Oh, where do I even go from here? We're gonna leave Idrisil out. We're gonna out the port. Fine. Fine. This is my story, and I say we can live in Neo Portugal. Ship Marie and Gundam? No, we can't. The Gundam is the thing that's giving her the contract, you know? Maybe I'll give her the ability to summon the Gundam. That'd be kind of funny. I need more water. I'm killing my voice. Kiss the contract? Maybe. Ultraman Belial lands in a giant cloud of dust. Belial, GBF, releases Ainz from his, what was it called? Capsule prison, where he falls onto the ground, coughing. Who are you? And where am I? Screams Ainz. Wait. Oh, you know what? We can make the super. And what have you done with Marie? Quit your whining, said Belial. Wait, I just realized I fucking did the stupid thing. I did the stupid thing where I was writing in past tense, and then suddenly chapter 2 is in present tense. I had to switch it back to past tense. What if the Gundam wants the contract because the Gundam is in love with Marie? You know what? I can see that. Newlyweds can be contractually obligated. That's true. See, it turns out the contract was actually a wedding contract. Oops. You are now fated to wed to me in exchange for power. The Gundam is possessed by Gundam Tanaka from Danganronpa 2. Hold on, I gotta look up who that... Like, I know. There's so many series I know of, but never actually delved into. So many things to experience, guys. So little time. Instead, all I do is play Guilty Gear. This guy, huh? He's cool. With a gender bend, too. Dude is Chinubio. Clearly. Now, I don't think we can fit this guy into the story. This is cool art, though. I do love this, like, the Danganronpa style. It's very, like, distinct. Anyways, back to this. Also, I forgot to give this a title. Quit your whining, said Belial. What the? Said Belial.
What kind of Gundam is the Gundam, or is it Gundam Gundam? It probably is just Gundam Gundam, huh? We're not... It could be any Gundam you want. That's the beauty of it. Quit your whining, said chapter 2. What the dog doing? It's what it would be the funniest thing. Every single chapter title is about the dog, but the dog just stops making appearances until like later. It's amazing. Quit your whining, said Bull Isle. You're here to perform a very important very important ritual. What's it called? Oh yeah, Ultraman, Ultraman Belial stands tall, blocking out the sun. The Danganronpa art style feels like a cross between The World Ends With You and Persona. I agree with that. The dog is secretly doing his evil machinations behind the scenes. Also true. Maybe. Like Leopoldin Murdoch? Maybe. The dog was actually very important. You're here to perform a very important ritual. Ultraman Belial stands tall, blocking out the sun, creating a giant shadow over Belial and Ainz. Belial bends over and gets right into Ainz's face. And you are going to be the main attraction. Sit. It bothers me so much, the fact that this it keeps switching between what's it called, present tense and past tense. I need to stay in the past tense. God damn it. Like Leopold. Does the dog have a monocle and a 19th century walking stick? That remains to be seen. The dog only has a bandana. It's a red bandana. It's up here. Oh, that's right. You weren't here. I don't want... I'll read it all again after I'm done with chapter 2, okay? Said Belial. Ainz gulped heavily and what was it called? But could not move his body out of fear. Okay, I think as long as you were mentioning the past, you can continue using the present tense like you're in a flashback. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, it just keeps getting more and more. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Check this out. Belial. Belial, at the end of his patience, picked up. It feels wrong writing this. For some reason. Oh, it's because I used the word meanwhile. That's why it feels correct to be put in like present tense. Have I watched Overlord? I've read Overlord actually up to a certain point. Like past the point where like the lizard people went out to war, and then after that swore fealty to, you know, Ainz Gaun's cause. And then we got to like this part where there are a bunch of these characters that show up in this kingdom, and there's a lot of politics, and it's pretty boring. Like, it's really dry, and then I just could not read more. I don't know how far the anime goes, though. I don't know if the anime is better to watch, or if it also just tends to slow down. Manga was cool, though. Like, way past. The anime's past that now? Way past? Okay, that's great. It might have been like years since I've read Overlord, which is a good thing. Oh well, I might go back to it then. I'm just going to change this to present tense so that it feels better. Says Belial. Hines gulps heavily, but cannot move his body out of fear. Belial, at the end of his patience, picks up Hines by the collar and drags him along the dirt by the seat of his pants. Can't wait for 100-man fanfic writing. How's that gonna work? Do I just get like 100 of you to all write fanfics at the same time? That's a lot to ask. That's a whole lot to ask. Oh my god. Okay. By the seat of his pants, Hines looks or glances. He glances behind, over his shoulder to see where he is being dragged. Up ahead, in the distance, he sees a shimmering light. His such bad writing. His eyes grow wide as he takes in the sight of of an enormous gothic, no, like, wait, yeah, enormous gothic structure or castle made up of bones, mainly bones. That should be insanity. It would be insane. It would be total chaos. Exactly. Every chapter, a different person writes the fanfic. Oh my god. I've tried that one time. It went terribly because nobody knew how to write and everyone had a different idea of where the story should go. Ooh. It'll be like a game of telephone, except we're writing fanfics instead. And by the time it gets back to the first person, this is an amazing idea. I need to write this down actually. Like, this is like the worst idea ever, and needs to be done. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that reminds me. The leg root. What? Hot dog. Why? Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tom from Facebook. I don't even know who that is, but thank you. Hopefully, I don't even know if I want to see them in this chat, to be honest. There was too much to explain. The real Tom, but who is Tom? Site that helps you find match vids for specific characters? Oh, thank you for that. Anyways, what was I looking for? All right, I need to write this down. First off, reminder that leg art contest is still up. And then I need to write down idea, or let's see, telephone game, except it's bad fanfiction writing, baton pass. Okay, yeah, that's now written down. I will not forget about that. That is such a good idea. Those are famous last words. The worst ideas ever. It needs to be done. Every time someone finishes a chapter, you pass a new blank chapter to another person and you give them 5 keywords relevant to the chapter they wrote. Pass. What about bezels from MySpace? Stop. I cannot English. That's okay. Hold on. Let me try to wrap my head around that. Every time someone finishes a chapter, you pass a new blank chapter to another. What do you mean by blank chapter? As in, they don't know what's going to happen? They do not get to read what's like. You pass a new blank chapter to another person, you give them 5 keywords relevant to the chapter they wrote. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. I was just like, I'm going to write the premise, and then the next person writes the next part, and then that person writes the next part, you know, on and on. It's like a chain of writing. Now I think about it, I think I might have done something similar in writing club back in college. Although it wasn't nearly as this good. Jeff Bezos doesn't have a Twitch account? That's blasphemy. That's actually insane, considering he owns Twitch. It's your job to fill in the missing parts to make the story semi-coherent. I guess. Belial smiles evilly. We will make you an overlord. He laughs maniacally as Ainz is dragged into the darkness of the castle entrance. While Ultraman Belial stands guard outside. Yo. Time to make one? I guess, Sharpie. What I mean is that after a chapter is finished, another person gets to write one based on the 5 keywords the other writer had given them. Okay. Can we get the Overlord OST for this? I'm hooked. Okay, we can. Let me see if I can find it. Do you like my idea? It's like, oh, this is how we get the crossover, bro. Anyways, Overlord. All right. Cool. Guys, I'm flying by the seat of my pants right now. I have no idea where this is going, and it's already like 2:30 a.m. That seems like a good place for chapter 3. Dang, it's late. I must sleep. Yes. I think we need to end there. All right. GG's Bronze chat. Okay, guys. I also need to like get to bed. So as a finisher, I'm gonna finish you guys. Wait, that's not a great phrasing. I'm gonna finish by reading what we have. Let's do it, shall we? I have to sleep as well. Okay, stick around, guys, just for this last bit. Hold up. Ooh, finish us. Okay, here we go. Chapter 1. So, my Skullgirl Overlord can't be this powerful. I figured out you had so much fun to watch because you have such a carefree confidence doing anything you like. Don't forget the dog. Foxy, hello. Again, I mean, I know you've been here. People gun, here we go. Chapter 1. Don't forget about the dog. In the beginning, well, okay, Zel, to your point, I am cringed, but I am free. I'm no longer holding back. Chat's gonna get a fatality. Chapter 1, don't forget about the dog. In the beginning, there were Gundams, but there was no war. It was peacetime and everyone was happy. In the Garagia hangar, there were 2 teenagers, a boy and a girl, and they were mechanics. They also had a pet dog that followed them around with a little bandana. Their day-to-day life consisted of mintinging the Gundams that were in the hangar, even though they hadn't been used in years because there was no war. Every day they would say hi to each other and wave from across the hangar. They were kind of shy, but they definitely liked each other, but were too afraid to admit it because they were scared that it would shatter their nice everyday lives. The Gundams were so huge that they had to climb lots of stairs to get up to them. Then they would clean them with their towels and other cleaning supplies. One time the girl, her name was Marie, like the Skullgirl, except that Marie here is a teenager, looked up while she was cleaning and locked eyes with the boy. His name was Ainz, like Ainz old gown from Overlord. They both blushed and looked away from each other, but secretly they both smiled. Both of them liked skull aesthetics a lot. Marie wore skull earrings and skull hair clips in her white hair. Ainz also had skull earrings, but only in one ear, and he liked to wear a skull t-shirt. Anything but the nut punch, please. One day, though, a giant man in a power suit crashes into the hangar, creating a huge hole in the ceiling. It was Ultraman Belial, and on his shoulder was Belial from the hit game Grand Blue Fantasy. Suddenly, Belial points at Ainz and throws a tiny capsule like the one from Dragon Ball and captures him. Marie screams when this happens and starts to run towards them. Unfortunately, Ultraman Belial, and Belial escaped by jumping back into the air away from the hangar. No, screamed Marie. If only I was stronger. If only I knew how to get them back. Marie, said a voice from above. Marie looked up, trying to find the source of the voice. It's me, Marie. Marie turned around, looked up at the Gundam she had seen, or she had been cleaning all this time. It is I, the Gundam. I can grant you power. Hanti! Hello. I can explain. Why do you always raid at the worst times? I mean, best times. I don't... Hello. You have to... Yeah, I saw parts of it. Oh, no. Hands up. My hands are up. I've been caught. Shizu, hello. Good to see you. My hands... What in God's name? Explain yourself. Hello, Rina. Oh, no. Hello, Jesse. Hello, Lost. I can explain. The first line scares me. You decided to join us in a crossover event. Okay, first off, Hunty, you probably noticed I finally landed the interview after 2 years, so that was great. That was a lot of fun. I got to show off stuff in chat, in Domo Ariga Thanks' chat. Shout outs to Domo Ariga Thanks. Right, you can find him here at twitch.tv/Domo Ariga Thanks if you want to check that out. Then my idea, right? So let me back up. I can't believe I had to re-explain this again. Okay, listen. Hell yeah. Okay, anyways. So, lower the music just a little bit. Okay, let me explain. So at the beginning of the stream I was like, let's spin the wheel and see if we can get some interesting genre combinations, right? Explain the first line, there were Gundams, but it was war. Okay, I can explain, all right? And so it landed on stuff, and it's like, oh, wow, okay, isekai. Sure, and then after that, spin it again, right? And, because Domo put the Twitter I put her Twitter up? Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I know, war, okay. Isekai. Oops. Okay, but anyways, we wrote down some stuff, and some of it was extremely redundant, like racing sports, slice of life romance. That's been done, and so we settled on, I think, mecha slice of life because we thought it was interesting. Like, sure, all right, I'm pretty sure that exists, but it's fine. And then I wanted to read some things, and someone suggested I read My Immortal. We read 15 chapters of this shit. It is so badly good in comparison to the other book that we shall not name. Good God, the white-haired girl, the white-haired girl, the white-haired girl, the white-haired girl. Let me show you chapter fucking 4. I think that's the shit that really knocked me out. Right, here, check this shit out. Fucking hell. Chapter 4, author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? I swear to God. This is definitely... we thought this might be written ironically, but I'm pretty sure this is just like a middle school girl who really likes goth and Good Charlotte and MCR and whatnot, and just wants to do a self-insert into a Harry Potter fanfic, except everyone here is goth and vampire. Right? Okay. Anyways. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you are doing? They just entered the Forbidden Forest after going to a Good Charlotte concert. Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out cleanly against a tree. He took off my top, and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere and my pale body became all warm. And then, what the hell are you doing, motherfuckers? It was ... Dumbledore. Keep going? I can't... Why? I think you got the point. I think you got the point. We read 15 chapters of it. It just keeps getting better. I don't know how, but it's amazing. I cannot take this seriously. My Immortal, bro. It's... Please, no. Dumbledore joins it, no. It's so bad. It's so bad. And it's also extremely dated. Anyways, Where's my thing? Okay. And so that put us in a mood to write fan fiction, and I asked my chat, literally first franchise to come to mind, just shout it out. I will write to my heart's content. Oh my god. Let me catch up with the chat. Oh my god. I got a shout out from Domo. Yeah, I'm a P5R true ending route. Nice. He got interview. Yeah. Explain. I will explain. My moral comedy gold. Exactly. How did the interview work exactly? I just came on, talked, and that was it. And also showed off some stuff. So how Harry Potter characters shouting, fuck, made me laugh. I know. Voldemort has a fucking gun. He does have a gun. Voldemort's like, Ebony, I need you to kill Draco or kill Harry Potter, and he hands her a gun. And it's like, I cannot. He is too nice. If you do not kill him with the gun, I will kill Draco instead. Not Draco, my love. It just gets better and better. You need to read this in a bad English accent. I'm not going to do that. I don't even know what to say. It's so bad. Worse when Mama Fuquist reads her stories. Jesus. How does the interview entered work? You just got to get into a call with them? Yeah, exactly. So it's a VTuber interview gotcha. It's an event called, Domodachis. And how it works is that you basically sign up to be in the Discord, and then like there's a bot that essentially will randomly call someone up to be interviewed. And so you basically and there are like 130 people that signed up. And so you have like a 1 in 137 chance or something. That's like 6% chance, somewhere around there. So basically VTuber gotcha to enter an interview with them. And finally, after 2 years of trying, because he only does it every like other month, or maybe sometimes even 3 months, I finally got into it. And I got interviewed, and it was fun. Avocadabra, bang. Anyways, so let me read to you our fucking magnum opus that we managed to type out. So we said Overlord, Skullgirls, and then we also added the Mecha and Slice of Life. And for future chapters, we want to put Father Garcia from the Faith Trilogy, and Gilgamesh from Fate Go, Da Vinci from Assassin's Creed, and Anchi from Guilty Gear Strive. Kill me. We've named this, I named this story, this fan fiction, My Skullgirl Overlord Can't Be This Powerful. Help me. Chapter 1, Don't Forget About the Dog. In the beginning, there were Gundams, but there was no war. I forgot to say, every time, we made a rule that if I make if I make a typo like that, I have to keep it perfect like an LN. Man, I should try writing on stream. It's so funny. We also came up with this idea. Tell me if you think this is a good idea. I think it's a fucking terrible idea that needs to be done. Where is it? I wrote it down. Here we go. So think of it like the telephone game where you have to pass it around, right? Except it's bad fan fiction writing in Baton Pass. You could collab destroy the fanfic. Let's not do that for this one. Anyways, that sounds like a collab for another day. I will think about that later. Let them write it out. It would be so funny. Anyways, in the beginning, there were Gundams, but there was no war. It was peacetime, and everyone was happy. In the Garangia hangar, that was supposed to be garage, by the way. It's an exquisite corpse. Is it like, maybe. There were 2 teenagers, a boy and a girl, and they were mechanics. They also had a pet dog that followed them around with a little bandana. Their day-to-day life consisted of maintaining the Gundams that were in the hangar, even though they hadn't been used in years because there was no war. Every day, they would say hi to each other and wave from across the hangar. They were kind of shy. But they definitely liked each other, but were too afraid to admit it because they were scared that it would shatter their nice everyday lives. The Gundams were so huge that they had to climb lots of stairs to get up to them. Then they would clean them with their towels and other cleaning supplies. One time, the girl, her name was Marie, like the Skull Girl, except that Marie here is a teenager, looked up while she was cleaning and locked eyes with the boy. His name was Eins, like Eins Ulgaun from Overlord. They both blushed and looked away from each other, but secretly they both smiled. Both of them liked skull aesthetics a lot. Marie wore skull earrings and skull hair clips in her white hair. Eins also had skull earrings, but only in one ear, and he liked to wear a skull t-shirt. One day, though, a giant man in a power suit crashes into the hangar, creating a huge hole in the ceiling. It was Ultraman Belial, and on his shoulder was Belial from the hit game Grand Blue Fantasy. Suddenly, Belial points at Eins and throws a tiny capsule like the one from Dragon Ball and captures him. Marie screams when this happens. She didn't scream when the fucking Ultraman blasted through the roof? Okay. Starts to run towards them. Unfortunately, Ultraman Belial and Belial escape by jumping back into the air away from the hangar. No, screamed Marie. If only I was stronger. If only I knew how to get them back. Marie, said a voice from above. Marie looked up, trying to find the source of the voice. It's me, Marie. Marie turned around and looked up at the Gundam she had been cleaning for all this time. It is I, the Gundam. I can grant you power, but only if you forge a contract with me. Marie hesitated. Yeah, we went full on fucking magical girl. Marie hesitated. She wasn't sure about agreeing to a contract with a giant mecha that she had been working on for so long. But what choice did she have? She had to save Ainz. I agree to your contract, yelled Marie with determination. Then we'd have an agreement, said the Gundam. Here, I will give you a source of power. But remember, if you are ever impure of heart, this power will consume you. The Gundam then crouched down and opened its palm, revealing a glowing skull. What is that? Asked Marie, scared. This is the skull heart, replied the Gundam. It will give you the power you need. Suddenly, the skull heart reacts to Marie and it flies toward her chest. Marie starts to glow like the skull and then she transforms in a blinding light. The clothes of a French maid begin to cover her arms and a long skirt appears where her pants were. Her hair then parts into two pigtails that have skull accessories, plus her eyes turn bright red like rubies. She could feel the power surging through her, though she was not really a fan of the outfit. Now go, Skull Girl. You must save Ainz. The fate of the world is in your hands. Using her newfound powers, Marie grips her arm as blue veins begin to erupt from it, before she then flies off through the hole in the roof in a massive ball of blue flame. It only gets worse. Chapter 2. What the dog doing? Meanwhile, in a floating island off the coast of Neo Portugal, Ultraman Belial lands in a giant cloud of dust. Belial, GPF, releases Ainz from his capsule prison where he falls onto the ground coughing. Who are you and where am I? Screams Ainz. And what have you done with Marie? Quit your whining, says Belial. You're here to perform a very important ritual. Ultraman Belial stands tall, blocking out the sun, creating a giant shadow over Belial and Ainz. Belial bends over and gets right into Ainz's face. And you are going to be the main attraction, says Belial. Ainz gulps heavily, but cannot move his body out of fear. Belial, at the end of his patience, picks up Ainz by the collar and drags him along the dirt by the seat of his pants. Ainz glances over his shoulder to see where he is being dragged. Up ahead in the distance, his eyes grow wide as he takes in the sight of an enormous Gothic castle made up of mainly bones. Belial smiles evilly. We will make you an overlord. He laughs maniacally as Ainz is dragged into the darkness of the castle entrance, while Ultraman Belial stands guard outside. Shoutouts to my Neo-Portuguese friends eating their Neo-Portuguese egg tarts. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am losing my sanity by the second. Thought I could use some more Toei. Oh my god. This feels like it's AI generated. You wish, buddy. This came straight from our collaborative efforts. Ultraman Belial was my idea. Yeah, Garland. Exquisite Corpse is a drawing game where everyone draws a body of a part of a person, but only being able to see a little...
Society. Why? Why? Why?
Okay. The only being able to see a little bit of the last person drew, so like a writing exquisite course would be like writing fanfic. There's 5 writers, all they have to go off is the last sentence, the last story I wrote. That's true. I like that. I can only draw a stick. I can grant you power, but only if you forge a contract with me. This is just Persona now. Primary, he's going to the Velvet Room. Clap, clap, clap. Look, Ron Suave. Belial is evil, and so is Belial. That's true. Double Belial. All right, that's the fanfic so far, guys. Look forward to chapter 3, where Father Garcia makes an appearance. What happened that made you say the whole society alert? So, there was a stream where... Can't wait. Yeah, if we ever get to it. There was a stream where it was a just chatting stream like this one, except I didn't realize that basically all of my audio was muted except for my mic. And I ended up watching like a 40-minute long video that was titled Beating Elden Ring but with no talking. And so everyone in my chat thought I was doing an avant-garde stream. And it turns out until like one of my mods mentioned, like, is there supposed to be sound? I realized there had not been sound for the past 2 hours. And that is when I was just like overcome with just despair. And that is where that sound clip comes from. Don't be afraid, John. Chapter 3, Dog Bong Water. When is your Persona 5 Royal playthrough? I would need to get the game, but I feel like everyone's already doing that for me, so maybe far in the future. That will be in Chapter 5. Oh my god. I feel like I've shredded my throat from talking for 5.5 hours. That's nuts. Oh. Alright, people. I am tired. I know you all just raided here. I know, okay? But I'm tired. I saw the clip, there wasn't any context. Yeah, there isn't supposed to be context. That is a story for people who are here who know. Go sleepy? Well, first we gotta find a raid target, don't we? I never thought I had to go loud when I'm working as a cashier, honestly. What happened? What do you mean by go loud? Man, looking at this fanfic really just reinforces the idea that, man, I really am qualified to write just about anything, huh? Ronsois getting sleep, streamer responsibilities. What responsibilities? I work at a stand in Disney, so, I was letting the game do the talking because of how the aesthetic and music and Persona, I love it. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. A lot of people I know are enjoying the game. What was I saying? Right. I was sitting here sad, guys. It was just like, we agreed to change it to Comic Sans as the font. And I just sat here writing, thinking to myself, this is what I got a master's degree for, guys. I have a master's degree. Oh, good God. Getting sleep equals streamer responsibilities. Yes, make sure to drink water. I've been drinking water, guy. Thank you so much for reminding me, though. Comic Sans makes it better, I can tell. I'm nearly done, though. Hopefully you'll see my New Game Plus playthrough. Maybe. All right. We need to raid. We need to raid into somebody else. Okay? Well, what the hell? Oh, I know who raided into that. Okay. It's crazy. All right. Why do we get the feeling? Oh, that's right. There were 2 raids today. I'm out of. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming, Lost. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Let's raid Lost Soul. Is Lost Soul about to stream? I wouldn't mind. How many hours do you have on it? That's a lot of hours, actually. Thanks for the stream. He hasn't strummed for a while. All right, let me see. Who's on the follow list right now? Oh my god. King Rex is streaming Go to Gear. No, excuse me. We're not streaming fighting games today, so today is an opportunity to raid someone that either we don't normally get to raid or someone new. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming, Garland. This stream would not have been what it is without you. You were an MVP today for sure. 177.8 hours. Impressive. Oh, shoot, same? Damn, you guys are on a grind. You guys are fiends, bro. Let's see. Where can we go? There's so many options, guys. Not really. It's a Sunday night and everyone else is like asleep. We could raid Vemphilia? We could. I've raided Vem before, though. I want to see if there's anyone new. Let's see here. I'm trying to think, is there anyone here I have not raided into before? Let me see. I always gotta check the vibes for him. Huntress, debut next week, right? December 8th. So, starting from this Thursday, so that's the 1st, then 1 week after that, I need to do some serious advertising work to really get the word out. Oh crap, Francois' debut next week? The 8th, guys. It's the 8th. Stop calling it a debut. It's a model reveal. I don't want to call it a debut, okay? It comes attached with all these other things. I don't want to do you can't make me do a PowerPoint. I don't want to. Oh my god. Persona 5 Royale is my first introduction to Persona franchise? Nice. I played P4AU after P5. Yeah. Getting close soon? Yeah. Tell Ruza to come too. It'll be fun. Hell yeah. Yeah. Time to draw the fan art? That's right. Don't forget. I'm hosting a fan art contest where everyone gets to draw my legs so we can review them on stream. PowerPoint. No, I'm not doing a PowerPoint. I refuse. Model's going to be on the 8th of December? Yes. PowerPoint. Stop. Don't stop Curio Smashed. Why do you want a PowerPoint so badly? You've seen PowerPoints all over. Everyone's done a PowerPoint. I don't want to do PowerPoint. I want to do something different. I will be different. You can't stop me. It'll be fun to be day for it. Yeah, it'll be my birthday too, baby. We're gonna do all sorts. We're gonna do everything. It'll be like a 12-hour stream. I'm gonna fucking die because my voice is just like shot. Unless like we take breaks in that. I just want to tell you guys, from 9:15 until now, I have not stopped talking. I've been talking nonstop. I feel like a fucking university professor. Just be a document instead. That'd be so bad and boring. The real ending has requirements that's locked behind 3 confidants, and the deadline is very reasonable. Yeah. Make an Excel sheet. I'm not doing that. My birthday is December 8th. I'm December. Yeah. Closest birthday buddies. Get some water. I've been drinking water. You hear that? That's the water. PowerPoint Pogyu. Is that a Pogyu? No, it's just Jinkitsu. It's pointing at me. Okay, look. Look, okay. Do I recognize this person? I think I do. You know, I could definitely raid this person. Yeah, this looks like a person where I want to spread the love. Let me just make sure, though. There's one other option. Otherwise, I will go immediately with this option, though. What Overlord OST is this? Ending from season 3? I have this. I just found this playlist because someone requested it. I was writing like, play the Overlord soundtrack, please. And I was like, okay. I think it was Sharpie. Sharpie requested it. This is No Man's Dawn from Overlord 4. There you go. Fair. I think I've got them though. It's so weird you're debuting right after my birthday. Hunt debuted on my mom's birthday. That's crazy. What a world we live in. Sorry, VOD viewers. What do you mean, sorry? Oh, well, you know. I told you the title. The last one that played, right? Oh, I guess the last one that played is... yeah, from Overlord 3. No music for you? I mean, they can look up the music themselves. Alright, let's see here. No, this person looks like they're about to end. Okay, no. Alright. Yep, we're definitely rating this person. They have the right energy that I'm looking for right now. This is what I need in my life. Raid! God, I hope I spelled that right. Alright, looks good to me. Alright, everybody. Okay, shush with the music. And shush with the rain. The rain has been going on for 6 hours nonstop. This is a 10-hour playlist. Oh my god, the sound of silence. It's like I can hear myself think. Holy shit. Discord invite. 47 Discord invites. Nice. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to know, I also wrote this haiku about eating ass for Domo Ariga, thanks. Eating ass. Savoring the rim. Eating out the partner's ass. An acquired taste. Alright, anyways. You'll have a good night. Yeah, alright. Let's go to our usual ending screen. If you don't know, we do a little thing around here, yeah? Here we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Savoring the rim. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for the raid, Hunty. Thank you also for the raid, Gumshoe. I know you're probably asleep because you're probably on Eastern time, but yeah, thank you so much for the raid earlier as well. Thank you for the follows, all the subs, all the everything. You guys make this stream what it is. You make my life chaotic, and I'm for it. You, despite me trying to wrest some semblance of normality around here. If you're watching VOD, thank you. I appreciate you too. Thank you for taking time out of your day to come see me. Hopefully I get to see you live someday. And as for the rest of you, I will be back tomorrow at, I believe, 9:30 Pacific time with more Guilty Gear. If you like watching Anji gameplay, feel free to drop by. I won't force you. We're going to be rating Hibiki Hogaraka, who is playing Alice Madness Returns. They are in, I believe, Southeast Asia VTuber. I know Hibiki? Yeah. Let's go all say hi, right? Oh, let's hit him with the raid. Yeah. If you have the emote to use him. Hit him with the Bronze Soir raid.
like this. Let's cheer our friends, and otherwise use whatever other emotes you got. Hey, C gang, yeah. All right, everybody. My name is Bronsois, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.